Twitch up, and we have YouTube up. Alright, cool. Very good. Let me just confirm that Twitch is up. And it is. Nice. Sweet. Alright, let me go ahead and move this over. Alright. Cool. What is good? What is good? I don't even know if anyone's in here yet. Any gaps? Little one right there. Oh, you know what? I should probably link my Facebook and stuff. Bear with me. I don't even know if anyone's in here or if I'm talking to myself. Share. Copy link. And then this is going to be on YouTube. What the fuck? Okay, that's the wrong thing. It's supposed to be up. My bad. Alright, so there's the Facebook, and then here's my free Twitch. Free Twitch. There you go. Pin. Cool. Alright. And then I just have to back out here. The fuck is it? Oh, damn. Bear with me. It's my second day multi-streaming, so it's a little bit complicated. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're Gucci. Alright. Crypto got hammered last night. Holy shit. Holy shit. What is applicable? Let's see. At the end of it, I don't know if anybody's in here or if I'm talking to myself. At the end, they usually tell you when it's going to be initiated. Gotta send this to the homies. Well, that's enough, baby. One second, I just turn my heat up. A little bit chilly. Shut up, Puffs. You're good. What up, what up? Yes, sir. You're not joking, dude. My thought is if I outwork everybody, I should at least be able to like outperform 70% of my competition. Like approximately 70%. That's the only goal, Sean. Like, and that's me being like I don't know, that's me just like saying like okay, like I can live with 70%. Of course, I want to do better than that. I know, but that's not enough for me. Like, I want the takeover to be real, dude. Like, I want the takeover to be real as fuck. How do you suggest that I make my Twitch better? Out of curiosity. Because right now, we're streaming on Twitch right now, too. I'm just wondering how I could, I guess, make it better in some aspects. If they have tools to make it better, I want to make it better, but if they don't have tools, like, it's not the end of the world. But like an auto mod sounds dope. You're gonna look through, oh, word. Need to add stream elements to bot. I have no idea what that is, bro. None. Zero. 1 second. I'll turn my fucking heated seat on. That's cold in this bitch. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. I can't watch that while I'm streaming though, that's the problem. Like all these links that are posted, I can't actually look at them myself. So, can you walk me through on how I would... Okay, yeah, I could look at it on my phone. I just gotta put this on mute real quick. That's way over my head, dog. Like, I listened to her for like 3 minutes and like she gave me a headache. Oh, like I can't do that. Okay, thank you. I can't do that. That just gave me a headache. Just like listening to it for like 10 seconds. Holy shit. I'm fucking pathetic. I'm pathetic when it comes to that kind of shit. I mean, that sounds cool and all, but like, all I really care about is getting paid and getting my audience the information that they need. That's all I care about. So like, if that helps me do that, then great. Yeah, sure. But like, beyond that, I mean, the fuck is that sound? What? My chair? Yeah, I guess never mind. My chair is making a fucked up sound. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get that. I just don't know how to implement it at all. At all. Is there any, like, stock, like, is there any news that we missed overnight? I mean, today is pretty much just, yeah, like, so what's it called, isn't it? It's it's just the midterms, right? And I don't think that there's any other info. Yay. What is this? I sense a gap. On the lowering of a price target. I mean, I do, but I don't. I love the volatility, but at the same time, it's like, it used to be so easy. Like, it used to be so fucking easy. Like, now it's like we're adding a lot more psychology into it than we had, like, used to have to do it. Hold on. Lucky wants to go outside real quick. Go outside, Bubba? Go. Like, I remember the days where, like, we used to be able to just, like, look at TLT and the VIX and make money on SPY contracts. Or Qs. And just, like, now it's, like, guessing, like, psychology this way, that way, and, like, back and forth. I don't know. It's certainly interesting. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's all. That's all that we had to do. Not anymore. For real. And now it's just like the complete opposite. The complete opposite. You need to know absolutely everything about everything in order to make a trade. It's kind of fucked up. Okay, I wasn't expecting that many to come up. Well, shit, dude. Like, there's, like, really not that much to do. Three and a half hours. Oh, man. I guess we should try to find some bombers, eh? Well, I think I already found one. Now, they have a partnership that's coming up with SFT, or no, with Lots, excuse me. It's they're in a definitive merger. Lots is cheaper, though. So in theory, the merger should it should rise. It should raise in a higher percentage than SFT. But I'm not liking what I'm reading right here. They're talking about investigating the merger. No large sellers, really. Like large sellers. Although, the advantage is only like 82 out of 100, so like maybe it might be safer to go with SFT. Fuck. I don't know enough about this business. I need to look into it. SFT. Oh, throw AGFY on your AGBA. Throw that on your watch list today. I know. I know. Oh, man. It was up like fucking like 35% or something like that yesterday. Something ridiculous. Okay, so this is gonna be... Oh, like a smaller contender than Vroom. It looks like. Alright, I have to grab Lucky from outside real quick. 1 second. So between lots and SFT shift, it seems like they're trying to step into the Vroom Carvana arena. Interesting. Although, you know what I... Remember on the phone call they were talking about assets? Like, between, like, their real estate? I want to know how much they have. Real estate... purchases... Okay, wait, let me read your message. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What does giving points even mean, though? Like, I have no fucking idea. I'm really confused by what I'm supposed to be doing. Stream element stuff. Okay, I mean, like, I'll listen to you, but like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, but I mean, I guess the only thing I would ask would realistically be, like the polls that I have on Facebook or on YouTube. Streamelements.com. Behave. Features. Chatbot. I'm afraid to click activate now, but I'm going to. Activate now. Twitch. Okay, so he's activated it. There, the bot is all set. And then set up, I'm assuming. Emo protection. Plus one. Symbol protection. Caps protection. Well, I'm sure we'll link to. Okay. It's easy enough. How the hell do I move on from here? Yeah, but see, I don't know what these points are, though, bro. That's what fucks me up. But what are points? That's what I like. That's where I'm. They are not. Then why? I'm so confused. Why would? What? Okay. I mean, I don't know how to turn on half the stuff that you want me to turn on. I was able to figure out the protections and stuff, but loyalty? Are they in loyalty? Contest, loyalty settings. Contest. No, because I don't want anybody to win anything. I'm not paying out anything. Streaming tools, overlay revenue, tipping settings. Okay. Loyalty settings. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I'm in loyalty. Loyalty settings. Okay. Follow bonus. Loyalty enabled. How much do you get for watching? 0. Follower bonus. $10,000. Tip bonus. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be 1,000 for watching. So they can't be, the field can't be greater than 100. Tip bonus. 5,000. Okay. Host bonus. I don't know what the host bonus is. I'll just leave that 0 because I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to be. So, what should it be though? 100,000? Okay. It says that it can't be greater than 100,000. Oh, never mind. I made it 1,000,000 by accident. Oops. Okay, we're good. Save. Now, I could technically do this to YouTube too, it says. I mean, I don't know how that would work. Okay, stream elements bot running. Now, do I make that a mod on my what's it called? On my Twitch? I already, never mind, I already granted it moderator privileges, apparently. Fucking odd, okay. Well, let's if we're not sure, let's not fuck with it. It already did it by itself. It already did it by itself. I'm so confused by, and the whole roulette thing, right? Like, there was no option for that. There was no option for what's it called? There was no option for like a roulette thing. I don't know how to activate it. Under modules. Okay, hold on a second. Alright, under modules. Okay. Ah, okay. Alright, I want chat alerts, roulette, slot machine, should I turn Twitter on? Out of curiosity, because like you could stream tweets in real time, apparently. Did you say 8-ball as well? 8-ball. I actually think I already have my Twitter linked somewhere else. Okay, so alright, so you would. Alright, so let's do Twitter, I guess. And then I think that's it. I just don't know what these points mean. I don't know if I'm saving everything. I think I am. Loyalty settings. Okay, no. Tipping settings. I don't think I'm allowed. No, that would go against the rules. Now, do I? What? Give all 10,000? Wait, what do you? Wait, whoa. Well, alright, look at this candle we're getting on Bitcoin, by the way. But so I should give away 10,000. Okay, I think. Giveaway. No. Where do you see that? Where do you see that part? Oh, in Twitch chat. Alright, so Twitch chat. Alright, so how do I give away points? Do you know how to give away points? Because I have no fucking clue. Also, welcome to whoever's in here. I'm just trying to figure out Twitch here. And I have no fucking idea what the hell I'm doing. I just typed that. Exclamation point. Give all 1,000. Yeah, dude, I don't know if that worked. Like, I appreciate your help and everything. I'm just clueless. I'm sorry that like when it comes to this stuff, I'm shot. Wait, did you just get points? But you have 0 points. What the fuck? Sorry for those that are just chilling here. I'm trying to figure out the whole loyalty system here. I just did. Wait. Alright. Chat commands. Okay. So chat commands. Oh, underneath chatbot. Chat commands. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's on. It's on. It just... Oh, wait. A moderator. For moderator doesn't have a thing. Like a giveaway thing. Super moderator. What the fuck is a super moderator? Is give points turned on? Where do I come up with give points? I'm sorry that I sound like a fucking idiot. Like, I swear that I'm not. It just... I'm just clueless. Fucking clueless. I have no idea like what section I'm supposed to look in or anything. I don't. Okay, you're going off your memory. Okay, so there's nothing that says here about giving points away. There's a giveaway, but that costs money, and I don't want to do that to people. User management. Get back to market shit. Okay. Yeah, we'll fuck with it tonight. Well, tonight I'm kind of... See, the thing is I'm fucking busy. Alright. Alright. Yeah, let's get back to the market. It's time to get back to the market. That's what we're gonna do. We'll figure out that fucking weird ass thing later. Yeah. I mean, at least we got the bot in chat. I don't know what it does yet, but I'm certainly intrigued. I hope that Carvana rips everybody's fucking faces off, and then everybody just like kind of like think like takes a second thought next time. Not in like a not to be a dick, because that could definitely be taken that way. I just really, really have a lot of faith in Carvana. A lot of faith in Vroom. I'm definitely looking forward to their earnings call. For anybody new here, we will be listening to their earnings call at 8:30. Their earnings call is at 8:30 on Vroom. Now they're still supposed to lose money, but they are losing less money than Carvana lost, which I think is important to note. DUAC is showing up, which means that chances are the warrants are going to follow. tblt. Nothing but good news, traded down off good news the whole time. Utilization starting to creep up. Short interest still isn't there. So it's no longer really a short play, it's more of a fundamental play. I'm okay with that though. I've a lot of tblt. I shouldn't have as much tblt as I do. Look at this short interest on this. And they have orders from Walmart and the US Army. What's that other one though that everybody like low key everybody's paying attention to? Hit this one. Yeah, it is. This might be something that I add today. I think things that I'm going to add are going to include this. This. And this. I think. I don't know. I think that those are gonna be on my watch list. Or my get her done list. I just would need Carvana to make a move, or Snap to make a move, to have enough liquid. That's how deep I am on those positions. Or tblt. I mean, if tblt went off, I mean, I could afford it, but fuck. Gap up with the super trend on Snapchat. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna fill that trend, but I like that sign. Not enough volume yet. Too early for stuff like that. We're getting some good volume on MULN though right now. There was a gap. Did it fill? No. So it's going to come down to 2667 in order to fully fill. Sean, why don't you chat in... I don't know if there's anybody on YouTube right now. Why don't you chat on... No, there are people on YouTube. What up, people on YouTube? I'm dual streaming. Right now, I could see both chats, so we're good right now. Later on, during like my all-day stream, I'm going to have a mod in Twitch, but my YouTube is going to take precedence because I'm monetized already on YouTube. It will be members only, okay? However, if you're not a member and you want to chat, you could go over to the Twitch channel, at which point, you know, Sean will go ahead and like relay messages from Twitch over to YouTube. I'm just trying to explain the situation to everybody. Just because, like, there's 7 people in here now. There's 5 people on Twitch. So, I'm just trying to get, like, I'm just trying to get everybody accustomed to what's like, the vibe, like, going to be like for the next little bit. At least until I monetize on Twitch, and then I don't know what the hell is going to happen. If YouTube keeps booting me like they did the other day, though, I don't know. I don't want to, you know, just up and leave YouTube, but at the same time, it's kind of fucked up. You can't just kick somebody off just because the market, like, spins up. That's fucked up. Guys, remember, QNGY has a contract with the French government. And they have literally had the shit sold out of them. It's a LiDAR, it's a 3D LiDAR based system. It's actually kind of cool, in my opinion, but look at this. And they did have an offering. But here, let's actually go to their website. QNGY. There we go. Quanergy. Good. I'm happy they worked. Cisco uses them. I mean, that's their biggest partner, other than the French government, of course. Smart places, smart city. Oh, yeah, and they work with mapping as well, which I think is pretty badass. But just to make this easier, instead of me digging through the website, there you go. I'll let you guys absorb that real quick. Wait, I take a sip of water. 3D LiDAR movement. So if you drive in France, I really wouldn't question their radar technology. Because essentially you'll be like digging your own grave. I mean, you'll be getting fucked. Oh, big. This is big news. This is big news, actually. Pelosi speaks about attack. Hold on a second. So she did say that her retirement decision will be affected by the attack on her husband. Everybody take that in. Nancy Pelosi might retire because of her husband. Because of the attack on her husband. I think it's horrible. Yes, I hate Nancy Pelosi. I still think it's horrible that her husband got, attacked, of course. But she may retire, which I don't think is a bad thing. It's terrible that it happened, but I mean, it's a good outcome, in my opinion. I mean, other than the fact of her husband being, fucked up. That sounds terrible. I sound like such a terrible person. Oh, man. I'm sorry. If anybody is actually like offended by that or cares, like I do apologize. That was very, very I can't say not like me, because that is like me. That was unnecessary. It was uncalled for, and I do apologize. But fuck Nancy Pelosi at the same time. Question for you, Sean, because you might know, and other people may not, right? As far as cursing goes, do I get more leeway on Twitch? Because it's just a part of who I am, and Twitch would definitely get some bonus points if I'm allowed to, use my full vocabulary. Alright, so this is pound strength. We want this to go up. If you're long the market, you want this to go up. If you're long the economy, which technically we all are, we want this to go down. But if this goes down too fast and this goes up too fast, we could literally send the UK into a full-on depression, which I don't think we want to do. So we want this to go up. We want this to go down. A lot more? Okay, cool. Alright, so basically if I... Alright, cool. Alright. Then it is what it is. Then it would become more of an advertisement battle. And I'm already fighting that good fight. And on top of that, there's less searches that you could, less SEOs that you could put in. Like, I should honestly go over the SEOs on Twitch. Hold on a second. I'll just do it in front of you guys. I don't care. Hey, look, it's me. Let me just mute myself, though, so I don't echo. Okay, so... No. Social links. I have my YouTube channel. That's all I really need on here. I guess I should add my Twitter, though. Oh, you know what I could also add the what's it called? I could add the Facebook group. Margin Mafia Facebook. I literally just spelled Facebook wrong. Okay. Facebook group. Alright. Fuck. Am I gonna send this myself without... Alright, you guys aren't gonna tell anybody, right? Hopefully he just logs me right in. Sweet. Cool. Copy link. I don't know if this expires or not, though. That's the only issue. Okay, and then stream. Alright, well, anyway, I'm gonna get off this. Anyway, there's only like 25 things that you're allowed to like throw in as an SEO. As opposed to YouTube, you get 500 words, or 500 letters. And this is my YouTube if you guys want to go ahead and if you guys want to follow me. Also, if you guys are BBIG holders, you might want to come here and retweet this and like this. I'm trying to expand upon like the Lemotive platform. And as you can see, like it got a little bit of love, but it didn't get nearly as much love as it needed. I'm gonna have to actually message like corporate and see what happens. I was already told to message corporate, but I didn't get around to that yet. Maybe we should message corporate. Do you guys want to message corporate? I feel like that could be fun. And I could literally just copy and paste almost what I have in this fucking message. Oh, hold on a second, okay? Contact information. Alright, so investors@vincoventures.com. We're going to copy that. We're going to go to the Gmail. Hopefully this is my... Okay, yeah, it is. Alright. To pay. Alright. And then I'm literally going to copy and paste. For the most part. And then I'm going to go through it and then, you know, obviously make sure that I don't sound like an idiot. How come... Okay, there we go. Alright. Paste. Fuck. Text color is black. I need a white outline though. Else it's all gonna mix. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna send it. Oh wait, there we go. Background color. Okay, we're good. YouTube. Instead. And then we're just gonna literally go down the fucking thread. What just happened? Text color, text black. I'm gonna take away this hashtag because that doesn't belong there. BBIG supporter. Did I really spell separate wrong? Jesus. Yeah, and then the rest were just like tags to people. Okay. Cool. Alright, now let's make this all the same size so I don't look like an idiot. Size, normal. We're gonna do a background. So the background's white. Text color's black. Alright, it all looks the same now. Beautiful. Alright, Anybody seeing any kind of flaws here? Can we integrate a live stream function with Lemotive? I would be the guinea pig as developers work on integration. I have a rapidly growing YouTube channel, but if you got it monetized to the level YouTube is, I would solely stream through Lomo instead. This would give you more ad revenue and pull market capitalization from YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. It would also separate you leaps and bounds from TikTok. Just a thought from a big... I did play on words there. A big supporter and holder. Let me know if you'd be willing. Please and thanks. I should say thank you in advance. Please and thank you in advance. Alright, cool. I might have put that. Cool. Fucking full sends, baby. All about the full send. All about the fucking full send. I have to shut off my alarms quick. 1 second. Oh. No. Don't DMC Amy. Fuck. Oops. Believe it or not, I got DMCA'd over a public event. That's why I'm like so like freaked out about it. Turn back on tomorrow. Turn back on tomorrow. Okay. Alright. Let me see what Bella wants real quick. Give me 1 second. We're outside. Okay. Alright, my bad. I mean, I highly doubt that they'd get back to me, but it'd be pretty badass if they did. It'd be kind of like the whole, like, Matt Kors and Rumble situation, but I'd be going with an ape-friendly platform and making it a better, better platform. So, like, I just wouldn't see it as selling out. I'd see it as, like, you know, pushing forward something that I think a lot of us are currently holding. However, if I did that, I don't know if I'd be able to add to my position or not, unless it was like structured through the company. But you know what? Honestly, I should probably just worry about that if it becomes an issue. I shouldn't worry about that now. Sean, you see that? We have a gap down to 410 on rig. Not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan of that. No, you're straight, bro. You're straight. Yeah, bro, you gotta knock out all that work. And it's alright. It's alright. We'll roll up. But like, you gotta knock out that work, bro, so then, you know, you could be here all day. Oh, man. I'm fucking playing. I gotta entertain myself somehow. Although I'm not telling a lie. It's kind of the truth. Tuesdays are meeting days, salesman meetings in and out until market open. But then after market open, are they gone? Are they done after are they like in and out by 9:30? Guys, there's so much fucking so much behind Sava that a lot of people don't understand. I don't even want to try to give it or try to do it justice, because it just hasn't been my trade. But I know people that are in it and that have been in it, and it's been one hell of a ride. Basically, the SEC tried to fuck them over bad. But then all of a sudden, the SEC just randomly dropped everything that they were trying to pin against them. And they have high short interest, 100% utilization. It could very easily become a short squeeze. Hi, Trish. Good luck to you this week. Wait. Still really sick. I missed that part. Have been out of power. Finally back on. Looks like a couple S4 files for MULN. Let me save you this, and I do also hope that you feel better as well, but nothing that I think that we should be too concerned about, unless you are looking to buy more. If you're looking then you'd be looking for another entry point. But I mean, other than that, I mean, it for me, it's a long play. MULN is a long play for me. So I mean, take that as you will. I do want to say though, real quick before you go, if you are going, it's very, very important that you watch this video. I'll pull it up for you. Hold on a second. I will actually pull it up for you and put it in chat, because this is a very, very, very important video. Because all of a sudden it seems like the everybody cares about ISO compliance. Here, I'm gonna drop in chat real quick. Hopefully I don't. There we go. Okay. Please just watch that video. Share if you'd like. I would certainly appreciate that. But it's very important that you watch that video. And I think it's important for everybody here that's, chilling to watch the video. And you know what? I don't want to exclude the people on Twitch. Let me go over to Twitch and I'll drop the link there too. Alright. This is the video that I'm talking about, that I think is very, very important. There you go, guys. I think that video is very, 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 very important. Take it as you will. Take it with a grain of salt. But mean, I basically, I mean, you'll see it when you research. You'll see it when you research. I kind of like forewarn a lot of different things, but that was before I actually had an audience and people that paid attention. And like actual or dedicated subscribers. That was like back in July. You were here though, Trish. You were here. There was a handful of people that were here, but that was when I had like 300 subs, 400 subs. And it might turn out to be my best video ever. You were in and out and you were lurking at that point. See, I wish people wouldn't lurk. I wish people would just say, like, what's up? Like, hey, yo, like what's good? Like, that's it. Like, what are my views on this? What are my views on that? Like, I don't know. Just like just say what's good. You know what I mean? I mean, as you've learned after you've vetted me. I hope you feel better, Trish. Have a good one. That's what you did after. Can I ask you what you did to vet me? Just out of curiosity. I gotta respond to my dad real quick. What does that mean that you were vetting me? To make sure that I wasn't like a sellout, or like, I don't know. I find that humorous. Look at this, guys. This is something I noticed this morning, first thing. They fixed this on AGFY. They fixed the fucking float. Well, no. They didn't fix the float. They fixed the short interest. Oh, now it's at 100% utilization. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Before this was showing low utilization, and it was showing that short interest. If the OCC opens options on AGFY, watch out. Like, watch out. If they fix the options that were previously out, it could get fucking crazy very quickly. Guys, they fixed the float on AGFY, just so everyone knows. Sorry, I just, you know, shouting out to the Margin Mafia. That's why it's important to, you know, join the community. Just saying. For people on YouTube, it's at the top. And then for people on Twitch, it's wherever my other links are. But for the people on YouTube, I know that it's the link to the top of chat. Alright, good. We didn't Beautiful. No gap. No gap. Okay. Healthier growth. Maybe a little bit of a gap there, but nothing crazy. Okay. MULN's been getting a lot of attention on Twitter. That's where I've noticed it from a lot of different people that weren't previously bullish on MULN. Okay, and if you guys could please share my what's called my You're just outside, dude. Come. Alright, you guys are gonna go upstairs. Come back. You guys are gonna go upstairs for a little while. Dave's gonna work. Go ahead. Alright, my bad. Ooh. Alright, SPY right now is getting pushed and is currently trading in between the VWAP and the 200. We could be filling gaps as well. There's a little bit of a gap right here as well. Might want to fill that. I'm not positive. RSI is already at 25.25. Again, please watch that video that I put in chat, guys. Like, it's a 3-minute fucking video, or it might be a little bit longer than that. Maybe it's a 4.5-minute video, but it's very important. Very, 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 very important. And also, please don't forget to like it. That would definitely help. But it kind of gives you a breakdown of the entire market structure and how it's going to be run just by a few simple Google searches, which have been actually taken down since then because I feel as if they may have they may not have wanted people to know so early. I mean, you know how they are. They want everything like for themselves. It's kind of a sick world that we live in. It's alright. We'll overcome that shit. Again, we want the pound up. And we want dollar strength down. I don't know if we're going to exactly get that, but that would make things a lot easier on us. SPY still slightly up. What is crypto doing? Crypto, as we know, sold off last night. Like a steep sell-off. Yeah, it was a steep sell-off. And we're literally just like clinging on to a resistance line. And then my next resistance line is all the way down to about 19,450-ish. So let's hope that we stick up here. CEI had a ripper yesterday. I would love to see that continue today, but we'll see. What are oil futures at? Actually, what are futures in total at? Pretty much flat. And 0.2 up. I mean, flat. NASDAQ is almost 1% up. 0.85. And then 0.5% up on NASDAQ 100. Oil is, I mean, it's down 1.2%. That's notable. Now remember, oil just hit its all-time high. The WTI hit its all-time high. Let's take that into, you know, into consideration as well. Are there any stocks that you guys want me to, like, dig into? Like, are there any, like, finds that you guys think that more people should know about? Because I talk about the ones that I find all day. I would love to, you know, kind of cover and, you know, give a second opinion. If you guys have anything for me. If you guys don't, then I mean we could talk about the things that I love all day long. But this is the opportunity. Like, basically until 9 o'clock, I could dig in and I could do as much research as, you know, humanly possible on just about anything. But once 9 o'clock rolls around, then, like, I gotta get serious and I gotta get focused. So, just throwing that out there for everyone. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate you. I have an idea. Alright, so I typically like stocks that are moving down. So that's kind of appealing to me right there. I like stocks that are moving down, and then I try to get them on like a snipe. Diesel is becoming a big deal, guys. Like, diesel fuel is a big deal right this second. So here's what we're gonna do. Is that not publicly traded? What the fuck? YPF. Yeah, alright, so I filled that gap. Okay. Wow. Look at that move since July. Holy shit. I mean, that's a near parabolic vertical. Wow, okay. We're gonna dig into them. Argentina owns 51% of this company. This is interesting. This is really interesting. I keep forgetting you guys are up here, not like over here where like the chat is, but like holy shit. Okay, so this is YPF. We're gonna keep on keeping on here. Alright, let's go to the beat up shit. I wanna look at the most beaten up. AERC. American Resources Corporate. That I like to buy American. AERC. AERC. Alright, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. No, I don't need, I knew it was gonna happen, so I don't even have to look at it. We talked about it yesterday too. This is, yo, look at this shit though. Look at this shit. Okay, they have to do with diesel. And diesel is, you know, like very, very hard to come by right this second. And they're trading at $1.65. Who are the holders? Vanguard. Go figure. BlackRock. Susquehanna. Geode. Susquehanna again. Citadel, State Street. Vertu, BNY Mellon. Oh, this is like the time that like I find my gems. Like this, like right around this time, this is when I find my gems. So let's just United Bank, Fairfax, Virginia Asset Management Arm. Okay, BMO. All right. They literally, September, October, yeah. God, I love it. I fucking love it. Okay. Please tell me you're shorted. Please tell me you're shorted. Okay, it could be worse. Or it could be better, and it could be worse. Alright, we're gonna go to their website first. What was it? American Resources Corporation. We're just gonna copy and paste it so I don't fuck it up. Look at their mission statement. Okay, hold on a second. Was that it? AREC. AREC, yeah. AREC. And they have warrants. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Okay. And they have warrants. Okay. Hold on a second. Carbon. Okay. Alright. What about diesel though? That's what that's where I was searching. I was searching for diesel. Near zero waste. I mean, that's certainly a good thing. Lithium, nickel, cobalt. Certainly important. What the fuck is this company? Like, where do they come from? I can't watch that or else I'll get DMCA'd. They developed a highly refined process to recycle end-of-life hardware and recover their raw materials, namely the rare earth and battery metal elements. Okay, our commercial scale element recovery process and technology has been developed from 40 years of research from something Wang at Purdue University. Our multi-mode, whatever the fuck that word is, process is designed to be scalable to meet the demands of the market and adaptable to the evolution of various feedstocks and battery chemistries. We have developed the safest method ever to recover critical mineral elements with almost zero waste. Everything you put into our process can either be sold, recycled, or stored for additional processing and recovery. Huh. Alright. So I like doing my homework and people. It's honestly probably gonna be better if I go to his LinkedIn. Hopefully it's not hidden. Okay. Wrong guy. I think. Yeah, definitely the wrong guy. This guy looks like Dexter from whatever the fuck. Ah, Jesus, I'm slipping my mind. You know what I'm talking about. You know what, the show's name is Dexter. That's why. But he looks like Dexter. I don't think I would really want to work for that guy. Okay, American Resources. American Resources LinkedIn. Fuck. I'm just gonna, I'll read it off my phone. I mean, I would hope that you guys could trust me that I'm, you know, giving you accurate information. LinkedIn. I just don't, I personally do not want to, like, log in and shit. Mark Jensen. Mark Jensen. Chairman. Yeah, no. I just have to search Mark Jensen and then roll through it. There's an Indianapolis companies. American Resources. American Resources. American Resources. All this shit is medical. Medical practices and It's not showing me shit. Mark Jensen, CEO of American Resources Corporation, LinkedIn. There we go. Morning. Absolutely not. I'm staying as far away from Hootie as possible, bro. He has 0 connections. This guy. And he has 2 followers. This is a shady ass business, guys. And it doesn't show any history. Like joining to view the full profile. I'm looking at the full profile right now, and it literally says nothing. He has fucking 0 connections. That's odd. That's very, very odd. Let's check out this guy. Don't let me down, buddy. Alright, at least he has some connections. Chief Development Officer and Director. Portfolio Manager for 15 years. This is what I want everybody to focus on. Almost 16 years, he's a portfolio manager. What up, Brett? Specializing in microcap, public, and private companies. Okay, so now let's move on to the next guy. Kirk Taylor, okay. And he's the CFO. I always like to see what the CFOs are into. CFO. What is the CFO getting into? He looks like he just graduated. No. Here we go. Oh, Bloomberg. No, thank you. Okay, so does this guy not even have a fucking LinkedIn? Oh, wait, okay, here we go. American Resources. Okay, so this is him. He just labeled himself Kirk T. This seems a little bit shady to you guys, right? Or am I the only one? Where's his fucking work history, though? Do you guys notice how, like, there's no fucking work history on these guys? Oh, here we go. Okay. Sorry. Connexa Sports, never heard of them. Land Betterment Corporation, so the same thing as the other guy. Audit manager, okay. Audit manager, staff auditor. Where did he go to school? He went to... Alright. Went to Indiana University. Huh. Live lead instructor. I mean, to work there for 10 years, I mean, that's pretty impressive. And he's a board member with... Wait. Okay, wait. So this is the CFO. He's simultaneously listed or working with this company. He's a board member on this company. Who the fuck is... Who's this? Why did that happen? When did that happen? That happened 5th of June. Yeah, 15th of June. Yeah. With what batteries, though? Why isn't it giving me a cost to borrow average? Ooh. 14 days ago. What was 14 days ago? I should honestly just fucking know that, but 25th. Okay. So 50% of the shorts will be underwater at 26 cents, give or take. And what's it at right now? CNXA. I mean, it's almost there now. I'm not taking it just yet. I may, but we gotta see. I'm still doing my homework on this other company, though. It does make me want to look. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look at this website, though, too. CNXA stock. And then I'm gonna go to their website over here. How can he be a board member here and then also like the CFO of another company? Don't you think that like your plate would be like a little bit full? Whoa. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing, right? Like what the what do they do? Live streaming, fan engagement, monetizing opportunities. Aha. So it's just different ways of viewing. Is that what I'm getting? Like different ways of viewing the action? Is Carvana going crazy? Don't get me excited unless it's doing something crazy. Like, am I gonna want to see it? Alright, you're making me want to see it. Yeah. Oh, CNXA. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that I do that like after I thank you, Ed. I do that after I like research what they're about. I then look at the chart even further. But yes, that's the name of the company. They already have they already have 1 million users across the portfolio and $250 million worth of distribution agreements. They're probably gonna have to do a reverse split though. They're in the NASDAQ, right? They're probably gonna have to do a reverse split. When was this posting? October 10th, they did an offering, it looks like. No notice of delisting. Okay, hold on a second. $30 consecutive days under $1. But they have until April of 2023. The company may be eligible for an additional 180 calendar day compliance period. Yeah, so but they have until April 10th of next year, and on top of that, they might. Yeah, but on top of that, they may be eligible for an additional 180 days. They may have to do a reverse split. That I don't have capital right now, like to free ball, but I will keep them on my radar. However, I do want to say this company right here, kind of interesting. They started trading in November of 2018. I want to go to their website again. I want to look at like an investor presentation if they have one. They should have one. No, 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 no. I don't care about your stock quote. Give me a fucking investor file. Wait, let's see. No. Son of a bitch, they don't have a almost like a brochure for me to go through, like an investor. You know what I'm talking about. I can't. I'm having a brain fart. See, this all came up because of me searching for diesel plays. And then I just found this because of that guy. I might as well just fucking search this guy too. Might as well. Just for shits and giggles. And then I want to look up what they have to do with diesel. Alright, he has a good amount of connections. Are they two different companies? Alright, how did he spell that exactly? Re-element, okay. Re-element. element. Okay, is it a private company? It's a private company. That does the exact same thing that Hootie is a Chinese. I'll just pull it up for you, bud. I don't feel like playing Russian roulette today. If you do, okay. But Hootie, last time I checked, was a Chinese company. Carvana. Okay, alright. Now you have me fucking excited. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Get me all excited, dude. Get me all amped up. No need to be amped up yet. Hit 780 on mine too, but it's yeah, it's the 8 o'clock open. People want their positions, you know. It is what it is. That's why you see SPY bounce, you see the Qs bounce, you see you'll see Tesla bounce. Like, it's when most volume starts to roll in off the pre-markets. Nothing crazy. But here's Hootie, just so you know. Now take the trade, don't take the trade. Be my guest, but I don't take Chinese trades. They own way too much of the float for me to want that. I mean, but like I said, be my guest. And if you were to take it, I do wish you the best of luck. You might kill it, you know what I mean? But just know that you're going into it like with the gamble. Is a majority owned subsidiary of. Okay, so all right, so it's a subsidiary. Okay. Okay. That makes me feel better. They're alright. They're subsidiary. Instead of like wondering what the fuck he was doing on both of them. Oh, I love IOT though. He was the head of sales. I kind of like this. Without, like, you know, without loving it. I kind of like it. I want to find like a connection to diesel. That's my goal. To find a connection to diesel though, because that's what the whole search was about, and then I found them. They're talking about retrofitting. Even if it's fucking clean diesel, like, do they have it or no? What is this? Is this for that company? No. Why the fuck would it come up in a search result? I got all excited thinking it was a $517 million fucking like ordeal, but it's not. All right, here we go. American. Nope. Well, it's not in order though, so nope. I have no idea why that was the search result. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry about it, but like, I'm very, very detail oriented. If you guys are new here, basically, I like to make sure that like I know everything going on before I take a trade. So I'm not sorry about it, because I have no need to be sorry, but it's just something that you'll learn about me. Hopefully you appreciate it, but that's up to you. What was the ticker symbol? AREC. AERC. I have no idea why that just came up. What does this say? This is within the next 45 days. Hold on. This might be big. Within the next 45 days, we're within that period. Okay. Let's go through this and let's see. Initial production train will produce isolated and highly purity lithium, cobalt, and nickel from recycled battery material. We already knew that. American Resources Corporation, AERC, a next generation and socially responsible supplier of rare earth and critical elements, carbon and advanced carbon materials to the new infrastructure and electrification marketplace, today announced that its majority-owned ReElement Technologies LLC division has procured the necessary equipment for its initial battery element isolation and purification production train for the production of battery-grade materials, lithium, cobalt, and nickel. And that was at its facility in Indiana. Jeff Peterson, that guy that I just kind of like, cyber stalked there for a second, the COO of ReElement Technologies, commented, "We are excited to have received our design and manufactured battery element production train equipment on time to our facility that we are commissioning for initial production. The United States battery manufacturing marketplace is looking for a commercially viable solution to the separation and purification of battery-grade materials. And now that we have our initial production train in a highly scalable technology at a commercial scale for our customer base, we are initially focused on producing high purity lithium carbonate." This is what I wanted MULN to do. Oh my god. So they're going to produce lithium carbonate from domestic sources. We're confident that once we showcase our initial production, our patented technology will be adopted and preferred. Okay, I'm starting to like this. Hold on. I could read a lot faster if I just scan. Over the next 30 days. This is almost like a competitor to some other companies that I don't want to get anyone fired up about. Alright, I might take a leap. Like, I'm not seeing anything about diesel, but let's see. Now I'm seeing all the shit ton of stuff about diesel. Alright, don't worry guys. Seeking Alpha said that they were going to break out a year ago. okay. It's been a year. Why the fuck? Why would they come up under a diesel search? I bet you these options are gonna be like cheap as fuck. I'm just gonna stop digging into it because I could dig for fucking hours. They don't have much range. They don't have much range, and they're coming down off their peak. So I wouldn't be surprised if their options were cheap as balls. So here's their daily. Oh, Vroom's earnings starts in 15 minutes. We have to listen to that. A double bottom would be at 136, though. And of course it is. This is what I do, dude. Absolutely. Let me get Carvana up in live. Hold on one second. Let me get that earnings call ready to go. Investor relations, thank you. I see the press release. There's my call. I would like to listen to the webcast. Thank you. I always want to know, like, you always have to, like, give away, like, fucking, like, all of your information in order to get on these calls. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. Hopefully that's quiet enough where okay. I just don't want to get DMCA'd over it. But we're good to go. We're good to go. I just have to turn it up when they start talking. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Yeah, here, let me show you that real quick. Let me actually just look at something really fast. So this caught itself right here. Hold on a second. I have to do something real quick, and then I got you. I honestly might just take a shot in the dark for 25 bucks. But that's more or less gambling, and I don't like to do that. I do like the sector that they're in. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to play that out. Okay, AGFY. You asked about AGFY. Yeah, because they fixed the Ortex information for the most part. Somewhat. What's up, brother? I did not see Mercedes and IGO, no. Alan, no, I didn't. I'll be like, by the time that I'm done on stream, I need me time, if that makes sense. I don't watch, like, that's why I do DD on stream and like all that. Like, thank you, Mr. Marshall. Appreciate that. All right, so that's excellent news for MULN. What can you just give me a hint? Can you just give me a hint? No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you letting me know. So they juice it up to 100% utilization, and then they fix the short interest. The float is still off, though. I don't care if it's a CEO. Look what Adam Aaron's done. Look what Mishery has done. Like, I don't care what the CEO has to say. I care about the market plumbing of the situation. Can you just give me a Spark Notes version, please? That's all I'm asking for. I can't do that right now on live. I simply can't. Like, it's literally like, first of all, it would actually be illegal. It'd be me DMCA. Why am I getting all these messages? Oh shit. Anybody who's not a member, okay? Anybody who's not a member, go over here and it's 100% free, okay? I just do this for my YouTube algorithms. Anybody who's not a member, go to this address. This is my Twitch. I'm live there as well, and it's 100% free to comment and everything, right? Here it's $1.99 to be a member, okay? And I do that for the algos. But please click the like button on your way out. However, in order to avoid paying the $1.99, go to my Twitch. I'm trying to build that community up, just in case I ever get booted from YouTube. But it's also a free place for you guys to chat. So, just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Give me 1 second. I have a girlfriend I have to answer to. And MMAT earnings are tomorrow before close. Yep. The options aren't even fucking open on it yet. Just imagine what'll happen when the options. Just click the link. Okay. Here's the link again. All I have to do is click the link. Or just like, or Google Buzz the margin call Twitch, and it should come up. I make my YouTube members only. I make my wait, what are you talking about? 583% short. Wait, what are you talking about? 583% short. They're 27.56% short. Yeah. No, you're straight, dog. No, you're straight. You're straight. You're straight. Yeah, but Marshall, go ahead and click on that link, and then that way you guys could, you know, talk there. Sean is gonna. He's one of my mods. He's gonna go ahead and just send me the messages on YouTube because I can't pay attention to everything all at once. But then that way, like, you know, everybody, like, I'm not like giving any favoritism, so to speak. I do have to fix that though. So hold on one second. Let me go ahead. Let me click it. Customization, members, chat replay off. Save. Okay. Alright. Alright. And there we go. Again, please click. Just go to the what's it called. Just go to the Twitch. It's free. $100% free. That's dope though about the iGo. I have to do some research on that real quick. So am I. Three hours ago. What is this? Okay, this is a German. Okay, all right. I'll accept them. So this is a German publication, apparently. This is 3 hours ago. Like, what, did he actually say this fucking 3 hours ago, or is this an old article?
Welcome to Vroom's third quarter 2022 earnings call. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. After the speaker presentation,
Let me know when it's loud enough.
Session. To ask a question during the session, you will need to press star 11 on your telephone. I would now like to hand the call over to Liam Harrington, Vice President of Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
Thank you, operator. Good morning, everyone.
Is that loud enough?
And welcome to Vroom's third quarter 2022 earnings call. Joining us on the call today are Tom Short, Chief Executive Officer, and Bob Krakowiak, Chief Financial Officer. Please note this call will be simultaneously webcast on the Investor Relations section of the company's corporate website at ir.vroom.com. The third quarter 2022 earnings release and earnings presentation are also posted to the Investor Relations website. Before we begin, please note that the discussion today includes forward-looking statements within the meaning of the federal securities laws, including, but not limited to, statements about Vroom's operations and future financial performance. These and other forward-looking statements are based on management's current assumptions and are neither promises nor guarantees, and are subject to a number of risks, uncertainties, and other important factors that may cause actual results to differ materially. We direct you to the company's most recent SEC filings, including the Risk Factors section of Vroom's most recent Form 10-K for the year ended December 31st, 2021, as updated by our quarterly report on Form 10-Q for the 3 months ending September 30th, 2022, for additional discussion of factors that could cause actual results to differ materially. Please note further that today's discussion, including the forward-looking statements, speak only as of the date of this call, and Vroom assumes no obligation to update such statements. The company may also discuss certain non-GAAP financial measures during today's call. You can find a presentation of the most directly comparable GAAP measures and a reconciliation of those measures in the third quarter 2022 earnings release and management presentation. I'd like to now hand the conference over to Tom Short, Chief Executive Officer. Tom?
Thank you, Liam, and thank you to all the investors, analysts, Vroommates, UACC colleagues, and third-party partners who are joining us today to discuss Vroom's third quarter earnings. Starting on slide 3. We introduced our long-term roadmap in our May 26th Investor Day, where we highlighted our midterm goal, which is a break-even business, and our long-term goal of a 5 to 10% adjusted EBITDA margin business. As we mentioned on Investor Day, we've made the choice to slow down. We slowed down with the intent to continue improving our customer experience. We plan to live within our means while we prioritize unit economics, profitability, and liquidity over growth.
I'm just doing volume at 200
As previously announced, our roadmap relies on 4 focused strategic initiatives. First, build a well-oiled transaction machine. Our transaction machine includes titling and registration, selling, e-commerce, and marketing. During Q3, we made improvements toward our goal of building a well-oiled titling and registration machine, and we began building a well-oiled sales machine. Second, build a well-oiled metal machine. How we buy, move, recondition, sell, deliver, and price vehicles. Our goal is to optimize the end-to-end supply chain by synchronizing how we buy, move, recondition, and deliver vehicles to reduce cycle times, reduce supply chain costs, improve inventory turns, and improve customer delivery time.
We want this MACD to cross.
During Q3, we continue to make improvements in building our well-oiled metal machine, and we began transitioning our Stafford Reconditioning Center to the TDA Service Center location. Third, build a regional operating model, leveraging our national brand. We intend to sell nationally, but operate more regionally around our reconditioning centers and transportation hubs. We expect to build density in regions to drive marketing and supply chain economics while improving customer delivery time. We have a significant opportunity to reduce the number of miles our vehicles travel and reduce inbound and outbound transportation costs. From Q1 to Q3, we have reduced the average number of miles our vehicles travel by 18%. Fourth, build our captive financing offering. We intend to expand our captive finance offering for Vroom customers, which we believe will improve conversion rates and improve unit economics while also improving the customer experience. We also intend to continue to grow the UACC third-party dealer business, which contributes to our consolidated EBITDA. On slide 4, our third quarter highlights. We improved adjusted EBITDA, excluding non-recurring expenses, by $20 million, or 26% sequentially. Our e-commerce gross profit per unit, or GPPU, was $4,206, reflecting progress toward our long-term goal. We reduced adjusted SG&A by $21 million sequentially as we continue to reduce variable and fixed costs. We realized a $16 million securitization gain at UACC despite a challenging market.
Brett, I'm not
We reduced our restricted cash by $59 million, primarily driven by the improvements in titling and registration. We are making progress on our long-term roadmap and our 4 strategic initiatives. We continue to make improvements in transaction processing, including titling and registration. As we've mentioned, our goal is to become best in class in titling and registration. 98% of customers received their registrations before the expiration of their initial temporary tag in the month of October. I'm really proud of the improvements our Vroommates and UACC colleagues have made to registration. We began the transition of our Stafford Reconditioning Center to the TDA Service Center location, which will lower our fixed costs. Our long-term roadmap plan to slowly insource the sales function over time. In Q2, we started insourcing with a small sales class to build our internal capabilities, and that initial class has met our expectations. In the back half of August, we experienced a large, unexpected staff reduction at one of our third-party sales partners. We reacted quickly to accelerate hiring additional classes of internal sales staff. It takes time to hire and train new selling resources and additional time for them to reach peak effectiveness. We've been successful in hiring additional classes and expect to be fully staffed in Q1 2023. While we had planned a slower and smoother transition to insource our sales function, we believe this transition will reduce our selling cost per unit earlier than initially planned. We have been focused on reducing variable and fixed costs and will continue this focus. We repurchased $56 million face value of our convertible notes for $18 million, reducing our leverage. Given our focus on profitability and liquidity over growth, the unexpected reduction in selling resources during the quarter, and the macroeconomic environment, we currently expect to be below our forecasted e-commerce unit range for the year, better than the midpoint of our forecasted adjusted EBITDA loss range, and near the midpoint of our previously forecasted liquidity range. On slide 5, during Investor Day, we outlined these key unit economic drivers behind our 4 strategic initiatives that we believe will build a profitable business model. This slide is an update to our Q3 operational progress on our 4 strategic initiatives by financial lever.
We need to fill this gap.
For the product and vehicle GPPU, we achieved $4,206 e-commerce GPPU driven by our pricing initiatives and captive financing operations. UACC completed its second securitization since our acquisition and UACC's 14th securitization overall, demonstrating UACC's ability to leverage its substantial capital market experience to opportunistically deploy securitization transactions and maintain capital flexibility even in a challenging market. Logistics. We reduced our all-in logistics costs by $5 million sequentially. Inventory. As we continue to improve the titling process, we expect this to increase the number of vehicles we list for sale and reduce the number of vehicles listed as coming soon. We expect this will improve our inventory terms. Sales. We reduced our sales costs by $1.3 million sequentially. We began our sales pilot and launched new e-commerce initiatives.
Beautiful.
Titling and registration. We've seen significant improvement in our titling and registration process with 98% of customers receiving their registration before the expiration of their initial temporary tag in the month of October. As we continue to improve our titling process, we are receiving titles of aged vehicles that had not been listed for sale due to the delay in obtaining the title. As we receive these titles of aged vehicles and list them for sale,
I want to tell you about that
pressure
in a minute.
Q4 GPPU. We reduced our titling, registration, and support costs by $5.9 million sequentially. Marketing. We reduced our marketing costs $4 million sequentially and continue to focus on improving marketing return on investment and conversion. Fixed costs. We reduced our fixed costs $4 million sequentially, and we continue to focus on additional fixed cost reduction. These variable and fixed cost sequential changes represent the $21 million sequential reduction in adjusted SG&A mentioned earlier. Lastly, our advanced analytics team, functional business teams, and tech teams continued to build data assets, analytical assets, and tech assets that we believe in the long term will provide a competitive advantage across titling and registration, pricing, conversion, vehicle and product margin, and supply chain costs. Slide 6, unit trends. While we don't plan to share monthly unit numbers going forward, we felt it was important to share how the events impacted our monthly unit volume. In July, as registrations and our customer experience continued to improve, we took steps to normalize unit sales, which increased unit sales from July to August by 36%. As mentioned earlier, in the back half of August, we experienced a large, unexpected staff reduction at one of our third-party sales partners. Customer contracts were down 32% during the 4 weeks after the sales force reduction compared to the prior 4 weeks. We expect the transition of our sales function as well as challenging economic conditions to impact
under $1 billion.
Q4. We expect our sales function to be fully staffed in Q1 2023. I'll turn it over to Bob now to go through our financial performance in the third quarter and our forward outlook. Bob?
Thanks, Tom. I'll start with a summary of our financial performance on slide 8.
He's kind of
All
loud.
comparisons are against the prior quarter unless otherwise noted. Total revenues of $341 million decreased 28% as e-commerce units declined 30%.
Is that good or
consistent with our strategy?
down?
We intentionally slowed transactions to focus on operational execution and unit economics. As Tom mentioned earlier, unit volumes were also impacted by a reduction in third-party sales resources beginning in the back half of August, as well as overall macroeconomic conditions. E-commerce GPPU increased 16% to $4,206. During the third quarter, we realized further pricing optimization, which contributed to the increase in vehicle GPPU, as well as increased product GPPU as we scale UACC-originated loans. Adjusted EBITDA loss, excluding non-recurring costs, improved $20 million to $57.5 million. The improvement was driven by higher gross profit dollars and reduced SG&A spending. A $16 million securitization gain was the primary driver of increased gross profit. On the expense side, we further reduced our fixed and variable operating costs as we continue to pursue our three key objectives. These costs exclude $16 million of non-recurring costs to address operational and customer experience issues, consisting primarily of $12 million of rental car expense during the quarter. We are expecting a significant reduction in non-recurring rental car expense in the fourth quarter and going forward as a result of our improvements in the titling and registration process. Our net loss for the quarter of $51 million improved $64 million. The three primary drivers of improvement were a $38 million gain on debt extinguishment due to our repurchase of convertible debt, the $16 million securitization gain I referenced earlier, and improved operational results. Let's turn to our financial highlights on slide 9. Starting with adjusted EBITDA performance. Excluding non-recurring costs, adjusted EBITDA improved $20 million quarter over quarter. As discussed earlier, improvements in adjusted EBITDA were driven by higher GPPU, reduced operating costs, and the gain on our third quarter securitization at UACC. E-commerce units decreased 30%. One key driver of our low unit sales volume continues to be a focus on operational improvement as we intentionally slow transactions to improve unit economics and the customer experience. Third quarter unit volumes were also significantly impacted by reduced third-party sales support staffing beginning in the back half of August. While we don't expect a long-term unit impact from this transition as we scale lower-cost sales resources consistent with our long-term roadmap, we do expect an ongoing unit impact in the fourth quarter as our new team members ramp up to full productivity. In addition to the factors previously mentioned, third quarter units were also impacted by current macroeconomic conditions. I would like to provide some additional detail on our e-commerce gross profit per unit performance, starting with vehicle gross profit. Vehicle gross profit per unit increased 5% to $2,267. This increase was driven primarily by higher sales margin as we further optimize pricing. As Tom mentioned earlier, we've seen significant improvement in our titling and registration process, with 98% of customers receiving their registration before the expiration of their temporary tag in October. This process improvement is increasing inventory available for sale on our website from purchases earlier in the year. As a result of this process, we expect a higher portion of our unit sales over the balance of the year to be from aged inventory as we obtain titles for cars previously not listed for sale. Coupled with declining used vehicle prices across the market, we expect this to negatively impact our sales margin in the fourth quarter. Moving on to product GPPU. Product GPPU increased 33% to $1,939 as UACC sourced financing continues to perform in line with our expectations. Our higher vehicle and product GPPU ultimately delivered total e-commerce GPPU of $4,206.
Fucking run it, baby.
16% sequential increase.
Run it.
Let's move to slide 10 for a second to third quarter comparison of our adjusted EBITDA performance excluding non-recurring costs. Sequential declines in e-commerce unit volumes impacted e-commerce gross profit by approximately $10 million.
You just saw that snap
or
Carvana's up
$4 million
2%.
benefit from higher e-commerce GPPU. Next, the UACC securitization contributed $16 million of gross profit to the retail finance segment. This was partially offset by a $9 million decrease in non-e-commerce gross profit, primarily driven by lower interest income from third-party dealership finance receivables. As a reminder, since we are not yet performing securitizations every quarter. We expect quarter-to-quarter volatility in these amounts, with a buildup in this interest income in non-securitization quarters and a decrease in quarters we enter into a securitization transaction. Total expenses, excluding non-recurring costs, decreased approximately $19 million. Approximately half of this decline was driven by lower compensation and benefit expenses as we continue to focus on cost reduction.
This is why Snapchat's in my head.
We delivered
right
an
here.
additional $9 million in cost reductions, primarily in marketing and logistics, and also decreased variable costs due to lower unit volume. Overall, we improved adjusted EBITDA, excluding non-recurring costs, by approximately $20 million, a 26% improvement. Moving to liquidity on slide 11. We took a number of actions during the third quarter as we continue to maximize liquidity. First, we reduced restricted cash on the balance sheet by $59 million sequentially.
There are earnings calls today.
This cash became available primarily as a result of lower inventory levels and improved transaction processing in titling and registration. Our process improvements also reduced cash and inventory by $21 million during the quarter. Next, we repurchased $56 million face value of our convertible notes for $18 million, reducing our leverage. We may continue to opportunistically repurchase notes from time to time to reduce our outstanding indebtedness at a discount.
That's big.
Subject to market conditions and availability. In addition, we recently amended our vehicle floor plan facility, which now extends through the end of March 2024. Finally, at UACC, we completed our third quarter securitization despite more challenging subprime market conditions. Our transition to fully captive lending remains on track. Please turn to our liquidity guidance update on slide 12. We ended the third quarter with $510 million in liquidity. As a reminder, we define liquidity as cash and cash equivalents. The purpose of this chart is to simply show the components of our change in liquidity based on the guidance that we previously provided last quarter. We continue to anticipate our year-end liquidity to be near the midpoint of our $450 to $565 million range. With that, I'll turn it back to Tom for a few closing remarks. Tom?
Thanks, Bob. Turning to slide 13 to summarize the quarter. 98% of customers received their registrations before the expiration of their initial temporary tag in October, as we continue to focus on becoming best in class in titling and registration.
I'll talk to you guys about that after this.
Adjusted EBITDA, excluding non-recurring costs, by $20 million or 26% sequentially. Our e-commerce GPPU of $4,206 reflects progress towards our long-term goal. We reduced adjusted SG&A by $21 million sequentially. We reduced restricted cash by $59 million sequentially, driven primarily by titling and registration improvements.
And CarMax.
We repurchased $56 million face value of our convertible notes for $18 million. We are forecasting year-end liquidity near the midpoint of our guidance. I look forward to updating you on our progress on our 4 strategic initiatives each quarter as we pursue our long-term roadmap. Thanks for your time today, and operator, we are ready for questions.
As a reminder, to ask a question, you will need to press *11 on your telephone. Again, that's *11 on your telephone to ask a question. Please stand by while we compile the Q&A roster.
Now, this is only if you know how to play warrants, though, Mike. I don't know if you know how to play warrants or not.
First question comes from the line of Rajat Gupta of J.P. Morgan. Please go ahead.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for taking the question. Maybe your first one, just one vehicle GPU. Very strong numbers, better than most of your peers. Obviously, you're being selective. So a couple of questions. How much of the GPPU is, just from shipping fee? If you can help clarify that. And then, as volumes start to ramp back up, when you're better staffed, what is a good normalized level to think about that you would want to manage that vehicle GPP around? I have a follow-up. Thanks.
Hey, good morning, Rajat. I think we're in the target range of where we want to be long term. I would tell you quarter over quarter, our delivery fees were actually down a little bit as we continue to experiment with what the right balance is to optimize the overall GPPU and volume. So I think we're where we want to be in the long run. I think, as we mentioned, in the short term, as we get all these titles for cars that we have not listed for sale, that's going to cause some pressure in this quarter. But I think once we get through being current on titles, maintaining or staying current on titles, I think around the 4,200 range is kind of what we put in our long-term plan. And we would moderate volume. We're going to continue to be focused on unit economics over growth. And that's why, we pointed out in the deck, during this quarter, even at 4,200 GPPU, when we made the decision to grow from July to August, and what I would really call normalized demand, we were doing that in the context of still optimizing GPPU. So it's certainly hard to predict, what's going to happen in 2023, especially with the macroeconomic backdrop. But we think long-term, this is, directionally around the range. And I would say we still have several initiatives that we outlined on Investor Day that we're just scratching the surface on. So of all the numbers, we feel pretty good about where we're at in GPPU for the long run.
Get going. Come on.
Got it. And then, if you're managing GPPU with, being careful around volumes and selective on that front, how should we think about SG&A leverage? If you can give us a sense of, how much is the fixed versus variable component of your SG&A today? Given that focus on GPPU at the expense of volumes, when should we start to see SG&A come down to a level where you can, get your business to profitability at that lower volume? Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Rajat. So we're really taking a long-term view of transforming the business. And so in the long run, we definitely need to continue to drive SG&A down, variable and fixed costs. So I'll just break it down. The way we think about variable costs, our marketing cost per unit is clearly way too high. And we're making adjustments to that, but we've also initiated new projects around how do we drive conversion. You may recall from Investor Day, we have a significant amount of subprime traffic that historically we've not been successful in converting into sales. So one of the key levers that we look at in terms of driving marketing cost per unit down is really focused on our conversion. And we have projects that we're working on that will be happening in Q4 and throughout next year. But we're really taking a long-term view on how do we drive conversion to get our marketing cost per unit in line directionally around, what we outlined on Investor Day. Our next biggest bucket is titling and registration. While we've made huge improvements, our costs in titling and registration are still too high. We're going to keep putting the customer first. We're going to continue to focus on building this best-in-class titling and registration process. That's our goal. At the same time, we've got tech initiatives that are rolling out in Q4 and in the first half of next year that we expect to bring titling and registration costs down. And right now, when we look at what the assumptions we made in our roadmap that we outlined in May, we believe at this point that we can continue to focus on driving those costs down.
You got to talk about speed.
The next bucket is logistics.
Yes, logistics.
I would tell you that our logistics cost per unit on the volume that we have today is too high. But we've consciously, for the shorter term, we've decided we've got a lot of what I'll call semi-fixed costs in our variable costs where we're keeping hubs open because when we do get things right, get the titles in place and begin to grow in the future, we think we've got the right network. And so for the short term, we're willing to have a little higher logistic cost. I would say network. I feel real confident that the team has really made huge improvements in the way our line haul operates and our last mile hub operates. And we're being very strategic around how to optimize costs between our internal trucking resources and third party. And so I'm really focused on how do we build that into a well-oiled machine. And I believe that those costs per unit will get in line as we do grow again. And then lastly, fixed costs. I break those down into two components. One, clearly we have headcount headcount and fixed costs. And I'd say that our tech resources are becoming more and more efficient. We're focusing them on the highest value-added projects. And in the short term, we really need our tech assets to drive this transformation. So in the shorter term, you're going to see our tech cost per unit higher than we'd like in the long run, and we'll expect to normalize that with volume. And then we've got other costs like finance, HR, and legal. And I would tell you across all of those, our teams are working to find efficiencies. And then the last big bucket I'd call out, Rajat, is we have a lot of contracts that we entered into when we're in a very growth mindset-oriented company where, frankly, our contracts are sized larger than we need them at the size of the company we are now. And we're going back to all of our partners, and we're working through trying to right-size some of those contracts. And I would tell you, we have some really wonderful partners, and we're trying to work with them in the long run. How do we adjust contracts? And we're going to remember those that work with us to be favorable. We're going to have an even longer memory for those that don't work with us. But kind of holistically, that's how we look at our entire variable and fixed cost structure, and we're working on it on a daily basis.
Got it. That's helpful color. I'll jump back in queue. Thanks.
Thanks, Rajat.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Sam Reed of Wells Fargo. Please go ahead.
I fucking hate Wells Fargo. Why don't you be negative?
Thanks so much, guys, for taking my question here. The quarterly unit commentary was very helpful, especially the monthly breakout. That said, I was wondering if you guys could unpack the quarter-to-date trends in a bit more detail and maybe give us a sense kind of as to how much of the sequential unit decline that you called out for October reflected some of the third-party issues you mentioned on the call versus your ongoing efforts to focus on profitability versus the macro. I guess what I'm trying to say is bucketing those three drivers there. Thanks.
Good morning, Sam. Yeah, it's a fantastic question, and it's something we actually work on a daily basis. It's clear, if we look at just the competitive environment and what others in the industry have reported, there is definitely, a macroeconomic
I bet you they're short
component that's happening to demand. It's very hard for us to tease that out in our numbers because we have so many moving parts in our business that we're trying to move as we try to transform this business. What I can tell you is, I mentioned it earlier in my opening comments, that we had this large sales force reduction. It was very large, and it happened in a single week. And if you look at the 4 weeks before and 4 weeks after that, we had a 32% reduction in contracts. I'll give you a couple other metrics around that. Our contracts per sales rep, so that's kind of a productivity metric for us. The week before versus the week after, they were basically flat, down 1%. So it was really a matter of having resources to help customers get through the sales transaction process. We have been ramping our sales force. One of the unknowns for us, we had a very experienced third-party partner that's been with us for a long time that had this reduction in sales force, and we're realistic in that it's going to take us time to rebuild it. As I mentioned, in our long-term roadmap, we expected to transition this selling cost internally over the long term. Like, it was not on our radar for this year. Because it just wasn't one of our priorities. So we had to quickly move on that. So that definitely had a material impact. And then, of course, we continue to test different levers around what the right mix of volume versus GPPU. So it's very hard to tease out, but we wanted to acknowledge that certainly some element of it is the macroeconomic environment. But when we initially looked at it, like, the drastic reduction in our sales force definitely had a significant impact. So I think for us, it's such a fragmented market, and we have such a small share in the market. Our question as we go into next year is how much market share can we gain when we have a selling staff that can actually manage the inbound traffic that's coming through, and we're going to learn that as we go through 2023.
No, that's helpful color, and you basically answered my follow-up question. So maybe if I could just flip another one in here on a slightly different topic. Kind of what's a healthy run rate for vehicle GPPU might not have been live on your site due to titling issues flow through. It sounds like there's going to be a sequential step down in GPPU, but any sense of the magnitude there in Q4 versus Q3? Thanks.
Yeah, so let me give you some color on that, Sam. So we've been selling, it's actually a metric we track. You know, we started tracking in Q2 and Q3 aged vehicle sales, and as we've really drastically changed the way we think about pricing vehicles, I've been quite surprised by, we have cars that frankly we've had greater than 180 days, even greater than a year, that we're producing very strong GPPUs on. So we're being very bin level focused on optimizing profitability on every vehicle, regardless of its age. It's clearly our long-term goal to drastically reduce our inventory and get inventory down to something more reasonable. And whether that's 60 days, 90 days, 120 days, I can't tell you that yet. But we're going to see when we get there. So during Q2 and Q3, we have been selling a mix of vehicles that are aged. As we've worked throughout the year and really got to where we want to get to on registration, we've been working on titles all along, but now that we're getting registrations where we think we want them, we're doubling down on titles. So what we're expecting to see is an influx of these titles coming in on vehicles that have been sitting for quite some time. We expect that those will still be profitable sales, just lower profits. So to get to your answer, if we were to end the quarter right now, I would expect GPPU for Q4 to be somewhere in the low threes. It's early in the quarter. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that number could go as low as 2,500 or as high as 3,500, depending on how things go the rest of the quarter. We do see this as a short-term issue solely related to the delay in the titling process, especially as the depreciation rates of used cars have increased a bit lately. So we see this as a transitory issue that once we get this behind us, will not recur.
No, that's super helpful color. Really appreciate it, and I'll pass it on.
Thank you, Sam.
A little bit of a gap, though. Fuck. I hate gaps.
Again, to ask a question, please press star 11 on your telephone. Again, that's star 11 on your telephone to ask a question.
Is that it?
Our next question comes from the line of Colin Sebastian of Baird. Please go ahead.
Hello, this is Colin Willett on for Colin Sebastian. Thanks for the question. Could you please talk about the impact on the model from the transition of the Stafford IRC to TDA? Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for the question. We don't see that as a significant impact. It's going to reduce our fixed costs by, several $1 million once we exit the current facility. It's going to provide a much better environment for roommates that work in that reconditioning center. So it's really about creating a better environment. We're going to remove the fixed costs of the current Stafford location, but we don't see it as something significantly material.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question comes from Vincent Cardos of Jefferies. Please go ahead.
Hey, guys. This is Vincent Cardos on for John. Curious to know, what have you guys seen this far in Q4 in terms of retail demand for used cars? And does the trend seem to be kind of the same across the consumer credit spectrum and for higher and lower end cars? Or more like what we've seen earlier in the year? And then as a follow-up, if you could talk about your outlook for used car demand in 2020-2023, that'd be great as well. Anything to sort of help us get some insight into pricing expectations and expectations for demand going forward would be helpful.
Look at the turnover on it, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Vincent. From given the transformation we've been doing this year, it's really hard for us to tell what's happening in used car demand, given all the various levers we're pulling to improve the business. Clearly, we know, we actually think our other competitors are probably a better proxy for what's going on in the industry. And clearly, there's some softness. I think that's a $64,000 question. How are things going to play out next year as the Fed continues to raise rates? And depends on what happens with inflation. So unfortunately, we don't have a lot of great color to share on next year's demand. We do think at this point, the majority of the things that are happening internally are related to us just not having sales resources. We're also very curious to see how Q1 plays out when we are fully staffed on sales resources. And I'd say we'll probably have a better view at the end of Q1 in terms of what we're seeing in just used car demand.
He could have done
Okay, thanks. That makes sense, Tom. Thank you.
Thanks, Vincent.
Thank you. At this time, I'd like to turn the call back over to CEO Tom Short for closing remarks. Sir?
Great. Thank you, everyone, for your time today, and have a fantastic day.
This concludes today's...
That's it? Okay. What did you guys think? Like, I want to hear from you guys. What did you guys think? I'm going to have to buy some more arrival calls at these prices. Jesus Christ. This is going to the top of my list. Did they get news that I'm unaware of? Sorry, let me get you guys back up. Good morning, Raid. How are you, bro? They fixed the information on AGFY. At least, well, a little bit. They received the non-compliance notice. Okay. I think that they're gonna get compliant real quick though. Okay. $30 consecutive days underneath the dollar. They have until May 1st of next year. I think they do it. I think they can do it. Remember, they have orders out from UPS. I'm gonna wait for it to, I'm gonna see if it'll fall first, and then I could get in it at a lower price. But that's if it'll fall first. I mean, we'll see. But that turnover rate is something to like pay attention to. Okay, so I also wanted to say to you, Raid, what you said about the daily thing, right? I like it a lot, like a lot. It makes me like a little bit more clear and relaxed, if that makes sense. So yeah, I just want to give you feedback on that. But not a positive outlook. Yeah. I mean, everything's about manifesting, right? Like you manifest and then you achieve. So like, I mean, I don't know if I'm like manifesting like in a different like way or something, but like, I don't know. I just like, it's a good vibe. Good vibe. Alright, so the thing that I wanted to tell you guys in the middle of that phone call, and Sean, Raid is asking for you. In the middle of that phone call, they talked about registrations, right? I was gonna go with Vroom, like at the top of the car bubble, right? I had a 2019 Honda Civic Si that I bought brand new. It had like less than 25,000 miles on it. I got more than I paid for it. So like, it would have been stupid for me to like, you know, it would have been stupid for me not to sell it. You know, so anyways, I was gonna go with Vroom, but Vroom was gonna take 2 days too long, and Carvana was gonna be next day, so I ended up going with Carvana. That's why I was saying like they need to be faster. They need to work. They need to just use DocuSign, or what, like whatever, and then they need to, you know, like do like an in-person kind of setup, kind of like how Carvana did. That's the only thing. But they were gonna offer me more money, so that like I can't hate on them that much. They were offering me more money. It just it was gonna take too long, and I wanted the money ASAP. So yeah, I ended up getting like $1,000 less, but I still got like more than what like I paid for the car. So it is what it is. But that's what I was trying to like, you know, say about like logistics. Like they need to like tighten up as far as logistics go. Now they are in prime position to rip as well. But Carvana, I think, might have more eyes on it. In fact, I want to look at this actually. This is going to be a good indication for all of us here. Let's see. How many ETFs is Carvana in? 66. And there's only 7 with. Oh wait, no. There's 42. It's 42, so that's good. The reason why I check that is because I want to see who's gonna have exposure if it goes nuclear or if it, you know, just dies. How many funds are going to be affected, how many holdings are going to be affected, etc. Because it's all weighted. It ebbs and flows. And I mean, that's why Snapchat is such a big deal. Like, look how many things Snapchat's in. I think it's 125 last I checked. And again, the reason why I'm in 121. The reason why I'm in Snapchat as deep as I am is because China owns 15%. I'm using them as my hedge, and they have upside gaps. But again, I'm not a financial advisor. My entries were very, very low. Like, it's just not the same trade as when I got it. Just to be 100% transparent. I just DCA'd the shit out of Carvana as well. And I DCA'd the shit out of Snapchat when it came down. And then I started to add options because it got a little bit ridiculous. Like, I'm sorry, but all right, now they received their letter of non-compliance. They just had an order from UPS. Okay, they just had an order from UPS. Their turnover is 0.09. right? I want to see if they dip today, and then if they do, I'm probably going to buy them. I already have leaps on them. I already have leaps, so like it is what it is. I want to see if it dives even further, where I could essentially snipe, you know, options that are cheap as balls. And let's look at BlackBerry is moving into EV. BlackBerry, I thought BlackBerry was moving into all types of different shit. I didn't know they were moving to EV though. I thought you said be back. That's what I thought you meant when you said BB. Look at the warrants on fun versus look at the underlying stock. You see how different they are, guys? That's interesting. I still like LiDAR though. Like how much was BB trading at? Like at that price, you could buy what, 5 LiDAR? I like LiDAR better. That's just me though. Oh, their earnings are Thursday. What time? Are they in the morning or are they in the evening? Fuck, does anyone know what time their earnings are? Off the top of their head? Do you know if they're in the morning or in the evening? Anyone? Yeah, it is. It is at 50 cents, 49 cents. It's crazy, in my opinion. But they might be forced to do a reverse split now. So that's why it's like I'm gonna hold off and see if they drop more, and then I'm gonna try to snag some like really like dirt cheap options on them. I think. I'm not sure. What time? 5 Pacific, okay. Or 5 Eastern. So I'm gonna wait to see if it plummets more, and if it does, that's when I'll probably pick it up. If it does, but I would be doing long calls, and I'm very, very familiar with like my risk reward, and I'm a very high risk individual. So like, and I have experience trading options. I don't know, like, everybody in here, like, I don't know everybody's, like, experience. So, but I'll probably buy, like, $1, like, $1 2024s, or $1 2025s, and go that far out. I mean, it realistically depends on the price tag. It depends on the Greeks. It depends on. I mean, it depends on a whole mess of things. Okay, Investors Business Daily posted about the metaverse getting absolutely hammered, and how everybody's losing so much money. So just watch out that, like, that doesn't swing the other way. Just throwing that out there. It's expensive. And it is, yeah, it's an expensive lesson to learn, but I personally, in my experience, I think that it was well worth it. But, like, it just depends, like, where you are in your, like, how would I say? Like, where you are in your retirement cycle. Does that make sense? Like, I have a ways to go, right? If somebody's already retired or about to retire, like, why put up that type of risk? Oh yeah. So they're very, very helpful for hedging, extremely helpful for hedging, but only if they're used properly. Like, I'm struggling with telling you like what I mean. Like, a lot of people don't give themselves enough time, right? And a lot of people, like, I guess, over exaggerate the move, if that makes sense. Like, they'll be too far off the money, and they'll be too short. That's the issue that a lot of people have, when instead some people should be paying the higher dollar figure for the the higher, like, the better insurance policy, essentially. Sorry, I have a hangnail. All right, yeah, 2 minutes till the market opens. Guys, normal talk, cool, calm, collected, ice cold. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Make sure you're confident in every single decision that you guys make. Make sure you breathe. Make sure that you think about everything, 6 ways to Sunday before you do something, because this market, especially this market, because, like, it just moves left and right, and it moves all over the place. It's very unforgiving, guys. So just make sure make sure that you're confident in every single decision that you make. Not financial advice, obviously, but just like, you know, heads up. So I'm sorry. I just have so much money on fucking Carvana that we're gonna be switching. We're also gonna be looking at AGFY a lot today. I just have a lot of money on Carvana. I want to see how it opens. Alright, looks like we're gonna open with 381, hopefully. Everybody stretch out. Good luck to everyone. Alright, now I am gonna... Oh, I'm happy that you enjoyed, Marshall. I am gonna go ahead and I am going to drop my... drop Twitter, or Twitch right this second, okay? Sean will be referring, or will be bringing over your messages. Good luck to everyone. If you want to be a member, it's only $1.99 on YouTube. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Remember, AMC's earnings are today, as well as ATER's. Now, there was a gap on SPY, a little bit to the downside. Please be aware of that. How come there's no turnover showing? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. That was really weird. Look at the volume on MULN right now. Already 12.73 in the first minute. 13.5-ish in the first minute. MULN might go. Look at, see, this is why I didn't buy it right off the rip. This might just fall. I don't know. Like right now, it's catching a falling knife. I like it, but it's literally catching a falling knife. Oh, Snapchat, come on, baby. Come on. Oh, I have a little bit more money on Carvana right now and Vroom, but I have a good chunk of change on Snapchat, so it'd be nice to see that gap. If this gap's up, I'm gonna go nuts. Carvana's falling. I might have to fucking buy more Carvana instead of buying more ARVO. It's eating supply at $7. Yeah, it's eating supply at $7 right now. Yum, yum, yum. Delicioso. I don't think it's going to stay down there long. Not financial advice. To be clear. Look at Snapchat go. That boy! Already up 20%. Let's go. Pushing down. That's not what I want. Not what I want. MULN's looking beautiful. Let's go. Come on. Jump, baby, jump. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, VRM's flat and loading. MULN's taking off like a fucking rocket. Come on, babe. Come on, MULN. Woosah. Woosah. Let's go. See, this is why I didn't want to touch ARVL yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, and then I'm gonna spring. When exactly? I can't tell you because I don't know myself. Carvana's curling? Okay, so maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should. Hold on. I can't. Fuck! I can't do that. I don't want to do that. I hate having all these positions that I'm really confident in. Like, I like it, but I just don't know what to sell, like, ever. Yeah. Yeah, MULN's a rocket. MULN's a fucking rocket. Let's go. Yeah, perverters. Yeah, wait, but are they reporting it for somebody else, or did somebody write it for them? Because I usually trust Reuters to a degree, but sometimes they publish other people's work. Unusual Whales posted it. See, what's interesting, like what's interesting about that to me is the fact that they just got an order from UPS, and they're supposed to be getting a bigger order from UPS. From what I heard, of course. I mean, I do trust Unusual Whales. I will say that. I mean, I have a couple calls on them. I wish I was able to, like, play music without getting DMCA'd. That'd be pretty dope. Good morning, Dose. I can't watch videos. Credit Suisse hopes to turn back the clock by spinning off First Boston. Look at MULN. Yeah, but it wouldn't be like my kind of music that would get me hyped up. Sorry, I'm I promised Rocket Girl I'd keep her up to date. So. Look at MULN. Look at MULN. MULN's about to rocket again. Mike? I buy American. You might get lucky. You might get lucky. You know what I mean? But... depends what they are. Sometimes it's better to cut your losses, though. Not financial advice, obviously, but I mean, like, seriously, like, sometimes it's better to cut your losses instead of seeing, like, a nonstop bleed. It just depends what it is, and if it has a future, you know? Look at MULN. Look at her go. Yeah, no, I have long out ones. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it, Mike. I 100% get it. For how cheap something like, let me show you this. Hold on a second. For how cheap something like this is, for instance, with GM and Intel being the third and fourth largest holders, right? And it's only 80 cents. Personally, that I'm just buying American value. That's me. I get the reason why you're trading it. I get it. SPX is holding. They're good. Sorry, this is Mafia chat. See, like, I'm trying to take care of everyone. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm trying to take care of people in chat as well, because people in chat have questions, and I don't know if they're watching. But I try to take care of everyone. Again, on my computer, I have a feed of my portfolio. One of my portfolios, I have the YouTube chat. As far as Twitch goes, Sean is going to go ahead and he's going to relay any kind of, messages that, that need to be relayed over to YouTube. However, if you want to do it yourself, right, and you just want to have clear communications, it's $1.99. I lowered the price down from the average. I lowered it down all the way to $1.99. And it just to help with the algos, guys. So, I mean, it's up to you. It is up to you. But I always want a free way for you guys to communicate with me. So, like, for instance, like the Discord and the Facebook, like, they're always free. That's why I'm on my phone like I am. Because I'm trying to, like, respond to people. Holy fucking shit. Look, yes. Yes. What is going on? What is going on? Fuck yes. I basically gave up on this position. What is going on? What is going on? Hold on a second. What the fuck is happening? FNHC. What is happening? I basically gave up on the position and pretended like I just didn't even have him anymore. What the fuck is happening? Does anybody know what's happening? Does anybody know what's happening? Voluntary delisting. So, wait, did they give them, like, a head fake? Look at the turnover on them. I have a lot of these. Oh, it did just drop back. Son of a bitch. I got all excited for nothing. I just wrote them off like they didn't even exist. FNHC. Wait, hold on a second. I gotta view this real quick. Cause it's a voluntary delisting. That might not be it for this today. We're gonna bring it to the top. Alright, SPX is getting a nice push, you're saying? Snap has 1009. Yeah, pair that with the fact that there's a lot of weird crypto stuff going on. SPX is pushing. I love it. Okay, so Mike's FDA play is moving on low volume. Hopefully they're trying to fuck the shorts. That's my goal. Is like if they could be, if they're fucking the shorts right now, I would be so happy. Like, yeah, voluntary, delisting. No, we're not doing that. Look at Groupon. I've been talking about Groupon for the last week and a half. ARVL might have bottomed. I don't know, though. Snap is looking gorgeous. That's a beautiful cup and handle formation. Carvana, I would love to see come up. What is VRM doing? It's pretty much stagnant. Look at the volume on this already. Guys, MULN might do something crazy today. Gosh, I hate when it does that. MULN might do something crazy today. You heard it here first, if it happens. Just saying. Remember, guys, midterms are today. The midterm elections are today. Remember that. I mean, I wanted to bounce ASAP. The sooner the better. I don't believe that the assets that they own between vehicles and real estate and all that, like, I think it's worth more than what they're more than their market cap right now. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm thinking. Not seeing. Because I'm not there, but like that's what I'm picturing. I really like View at this price, not financial advice. CONL, oh my god. How much is CONL? Jesus Christ. $847. Sell one. CONL. Cool. And then, oh, I have an idea. So I'm thinking that it's gonna reverse off 50-ish. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go balls to the wall on ARVL. A little bit risky. Okay. I mean, I guess I could buy more MULN shares, right? Why not? Okay. And now we're done. Now we're done shopping. Alright. Sorry. I had to do something there. Look at the low turnover. Look at the low turnover. Look at the volume that we've already done compared to average volume. And the S&P 500 is flagging, is sitting a bull flag. I love it. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. AST. No. I have not. I have not. AST. Can you remind me what AST is? I'm sure I know. You know. I'm kind of trying to balance a lot right this second, and I may have lost exactly what you're talking about. Fiat wins challenge of the year. AMC options IVs picking up. Carvana, you should be chilling. Theoretically. Like, you should be chilling. You need to breathe. Is what you need to do. You get gambly. You need to breathe. No offense. Are you serious about Square? Oh my god. It wasn't even my position. It was just somebody I care about's position. It can mean a number of different things. No, my friend had a lot of Square and sold a lot of Square because of a small profit. But it was intended to be a long hold. Yeah. The 70 calls are getting swept. I think it's stupid. I think that they should partner with DraftKings. Is what I like. That's who they should partner. They should partner with DraftKings, and then they should get everyone hammered and get them gambling. That's what they should do. So, like, sorry. That's just my honest opinion. I could literally, I would rather have a Zoom meeting in my car. Yeah, but like you could like rent out theaters for like a conference or something, but not like a Zoom conference. Like I just don't see the I just don't see the point of that. Sava's up 6.5. I have so much money on Carvana right now that I have to watch Carvana. I'm sorry. 381 on SPY. MULN is up 6%. Revlon Q is up 10, almost 10.5%. We'll call it. Snapchat, go for it. Take your time, bud. All right, so what I did was I bought Coinbase. I bought CONL is what I bought. To probably get people excited about it. I mean, it's the day before, or it's the day of an election, so like. Yeah, I wonder if Tesla will be in it. But like I don't. Your guess is as good as mine as to why he would release that info like now as opposed to on the earnings call. MMAT's 8, almost 9% up. Go ahead, Carvana. Tesla is recalling over 40,000 Model S's and Model X's. Wow. Rocket Girl, what do you drive? What model do you drive? Like, I just want to make sure that like your car doesn't need to be recalled and you don't know it yet. Look at EHTH, motherfuck. This is another one that made it on my fucking watch list and I didn't take a position in it. See, guys, I am far from a perfect trader. I'm far from a perfect trader. Far from it. So if anybody ever comes in here and says like, oh, he thinks he's a perfect trader, blah, 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 you tell him to eat shit and kick rocks. Because, like, I miss trades all the time. I'll admit it. I miss trades all the time. I make trades a lot, but I miss trades a lot too. So, like Groupon, I was telling everybody else about it, and their short interest, they're 13% up. I don't have a position in them. Right? So, like, just remember, I'm not a perfect trader, guys. I can't believe that you're the one telling me that. Yeah. Rocket Girl, good thing you got rid of all that Tesla when you did. I mean, I'm not saying that, like, it would be, like, it might not be, like, a good pickup at some point here, but, like, it's certainly good that you got rid of it when you did, because it is selling like a motherfucker. Well, I mean, some, but some isn't the extent of what it was. You know what I mean? LiDAR. Remember, their earnings are on Thursday, guys. Underlying. Thank you. Hold on a second. This is a mod. Hold on a second. Someone agrees what? MULN 4 hour? Looks like a rip. I want this to creep up. No, I'm having a discussion with somebody in regards to like a decent holding and my thoughts on it. That's all. SPX new day high. Yup. And hopefully handle.
Greetings, I am Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger.
VRM consolidation finishing up. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh yeah, right up to the 200. SPX is going wild. Let's get it. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Hold on to your fucking hats.
I come in peace.
That one was lame. HLBZ all-time. What? Look at BRDS. That's their main competitor. BRDS is going to be probably their largest competitor. Look at SPY. The transfer agent. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go with like the way that I know how to do things, and I'm not gonna mess with like a new process. SPY looks like she wants to go. Yeah, SPY, like, she wants to go, bro. Look at her. Look how wide she is on the MACD. Hold on 1 second. Holy fucking SPY. Go. Go, baby. Go. Daily could be a double bottom. Let's fucking go. I hope. Oh, on DXY now. I hope that fucking falls right through. Let's see. Pfizer puts. Uh-oh. Oh, they're selling puts? Oh, that's bullish. Okay, alright. If they're selling puts, it's bullish. In theory. Alright, later, Mike. See you tomorrow. Come on, Coinbase. At some point, you have to realize that you're throwing good money after bad money, and then you have to just like look around and see the value around you, and you might find something that you like even more. Guess who just bought CONL? Oh, God. And if you don't believe me, check the Mafia chat. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. % up on AMC. Sava resetting up a squeeze narrative. Don't say that to Rocket Girl, because she's going to get too excited. I mean, I don't know if they're going to continue to bleed, but what I'm saying is that you could hedge yourself if you played the 1.5 times performance. That's the only way that I could think of you still having exposure to it, yet having less money sitting on it, if that makes any sense. I mean, I can't think of anything. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, yada, yada, yada. You know the whole disclaimer. But that's the simple fact of it. It's like I personally can't think of another way. I don't know if you could think of another way, but you know, TSLL gives you 1.5 times performance instead of having all that money sitting on Tesla if you really wanted to. Again, that's on you. But I'm also the type that I fuck with single stock levered ETFs. So like it's, you know, to each their own. You know what I mean? That's a decision that you have to make. And especially if SPX and SPY keep, you know, heading for the moon. I don't know how, like, you know, how long this Tesla drop will last. You know, so keep that in mind. But say that it spins around, you know, then you'd have TSLL, which would technically, you know, it would technically go ahead and give you 1.5 times performance Tesla. Also, are you noticing on my screen these Coinbase glitches? Because they're pretty wild. And like I said, the single stock levered ETF on Coinbase is CONL. That's the second time it happened, Sean. I just bought CONL. I had to buy CONL. I don't know. Call me fucking crazy. Stop is starting to run. Oh my fucking god. I'm good. EHTH is running. I would really like for Carvana to turn around right here. Like, it has me at the point where I want to buy more. I just clicked on this and turned to 7 real quick. 739. You see that? Does anybody see this on my screen? 739. Bang, like that. Wait, what is that? What the fuck? Is it gonna do with the Coinbase? It just did it again. What is going on here with Carvana? What the like? What? And that's a 10. Nice. Nice. Yeah. You know what? I can't justify putting so much money on one ticker, even though I want to. I'm investing. I'm not gambling. Statistics. I'm investing and trading. I'm not gambling. Like, it's even harder when you're aware of it. Alright, somebody just saw that, right? Like, can we rewind? Like, can somebody go back 30 seconds and then, like, just confirm? Make sure I'm not fucking out of my mind here? I'm gonna look and see if E-Trade is doing the same thing. E-Trade's not doing the same thing. Yeah, it's not showing up on E-Trade either. That's what you get for fucking. I'm not even gonna say it. STRY might pop. Edward is right about that. Do you go by Ed or Edward? Alright, cool. In and out like the ballot box today, baby. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm out of it though. So I'm not playing it right this second. I'm looking elsewhere right now. Like I'm not in that play right this second, so when I'm not in a play, I'm elsewhere. I might notice things and I might shout them out, but like, yeah. What up, Mason? Yes, sir. Can you believe how this is getting crushed like that? Oh. Wait. I don't think Rocket Girl is an STRY, is she? I had to message her. I might take a position in GEVO at some point as well. I'm not going to make a video on it until after I go long on it. That's my thing. I can't make a video on it until after I go long on it. FTX might be in some big trouble. Wait, you'd love to see what get to 90 cents? SPX new high. Fucking love it. See 739 as soon as I click on it. It's so fucking weird. Again, we want this to go up. We want this to go down. I'm actually very happy that dollar strength is under 110. I shouldn't be, but I am. Coinbase. People don't realize that they make their money off the amount of transactions, not the prices of what Bitcoin's trading at. If that makes sense. So, like, they could make just as much money in a down market as they can in an up market. And people fail to understand that. Which is a perk if you're, trading it and you know that as a fact. But a lot of people don't know that. Carvana's acting real weird, bro. Oh, wait. It was shooting up. Yeah, I know. It was shooting up. It was showing me 739 before. It, like... Okay, I don't know what an add and meaning of double bottom is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Coinbase just glitched to 56. It does look like it's forming a double bottom right here, though. Just saying. $13 to the 48 over the VWAP. I'm so, guys. I'm talking to people in chat and like. fucking get it. Let's go. Look at SPX just looking so strong. Look how overbought it is too. It's a fucking 80 on the RSI. Fuck FTX. FTX is going, like, they're investing in Robinhood. Fuck them. That's all I have to say. They're investing in Robinhood, so fuck them. Carvana. Do I have any extra leftover cash that I could just YOLO onto something out of curiosity? Yeah. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Alright, cancel this because I'm not selling it for that cheap. No, I'm gonna keep that. Thank you. Man, oh man. Decisions. SPX. Keep on cranking, baby. That's all I gotta say. Carvana. Vana. Don't you Vana. Don't you Vana. You guys remember that commercial. I know it. Don't you wanna Vana. Don't you wanna Vana. Come on, Carvana. Get through that. Super trend. Yeah, I kind of have equal money on like both of them. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, we're approaching 383. 383 is a key level on SPY. So everyone knows 383 is a key level on SPY. It's been said. RYAM is going. That's Sean's play. They called that a while ago. Absolutely crushing it. We are crossing the MACD right now on Vana. And we're at 97 cents on VRM. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. Yep. I hope so. 200's right there, though. Hopefully we don't get rejected off the trend line. Oh, wait. No, this is Carvana's chart. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking about. I'm thinking of the fact that that Vroom lost less money than Carvana, I guess. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Groupon is... It's alright. It's alright. It happens. Can't hit them all. Probably. I would be if I was 50% short. Yeah, I know. I'm firmly staring at it. AMC is 2% up. Remember their earnings are today. MULN super trend up. Oh boy, here we go. We want 383 on SPY. And we really want 383 on SPY. In fact, we want 384. We don't even want to be in the 383s. Push. Push. Push, 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 push. Yeah, we have super trend up here on Carvana too, so I can't even switch. Yeah, it's weird, dude. It's weird as fuck. I think it's foreshadowing. Guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All the happy stuff. I'd appreciate it. If you're on Twitch, please follow, obviously. And just like, and if you guys like, you know, just one of my DD videos, if you guys could share it for me, like, that's going the extra mile, but it would really, really help out. Like, yesterday, for instance, I lost 3 subscribers. I net lost 3 subscribers. I don't know why, but like, I need the help as far as advertisement goes. MULN's about to break. Yep. Yep. Look at SPY. Come on. SPY. We want 383. Come on. Yeah, and if SPX is curling, yeah. Yeah, probably. SPX handle, let's get it. I mean, like, I'm along for the ride. Like, I'm just chilling. Like essentially, like, what do you guys want to see? It's just like, whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. I've already made my decisions. I've already made my decisions. It is what it is. Look at the turnover on Snapchat. It's under 1%. This is consolidating right around VWAP. Snapchat, Snapchat, Snapchat. Let's go. It is time. MULN's flagging, you're saying? It is up 7%. Yeah, well, the MACD's coming down. You just gotta spin on the MACD. Look at SOXL. My God. My Lord. Look at Arrival. Look at it flatten out. Just saying. I did buy an Arrival call. Just throwing that out there. But yeah, she's flattening out. And she's coming up on MACD. Let's see if she twists. Carvana, what are you doing? What are you doing? Guys, I'm sorry. It just says 40% short interest. It's a blue chip. Like, it's a futuristic company, you know, with e-commerce. It's built for lazy people, which is right up my alley. Like, I'm sorry that I have to keep pulling up their chart. It just... I really, really, really think it could go bang. And that's not financial advice. It's just my own personal opinion. Alright, wait, I just got a message. Coinbase is going off from a member here. Okay, nice little candle there on Coinbase. Go ahead, Coinbase. All the AMAs are in line, except for the 200, of course. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get out of there. I didn't check their short interest today. I'll check their short interest after it does whatever it does here at the 200. They've been in short squeeze territory before, though. Just throwing that out there. Alright, this is my bus stop. I'm going to look real quick. Snap. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. 18% short. And almost 100% utilization on Coinbase. Carvana coming up to the 200. It's gonna meet the 200. It's about $7 even. Snapchat. Still under 1% turnover. Big W. Yeah, I can see it. If that's what you're talking about. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I have to. I can't help myself. $77 on the RSI. It hit $6.99 on this candle. It's at $6.99, $6.98. Feed me some gamma, baby. Come on. It hit 7. Feed me some gamma. Gamma, 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 gamma. Gamma, 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 gamma.
And if I may say, the coolest space toy ever.
Guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. It would mean a lot to me. It would mean a lot to me. These algos are rough, and I'm trying to get through them. Bounce off the 48. Love it. DXY is still under 110, so I'm chilling. Pound is up, so all good there. Okay, so alright, DXY did fall to the double bottom. Perfect. Perfection. I missed 2 20% plays on my watch list today. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, Carvana's at the 200 right now. I can't. I physically cannot. 1020, love it. I fucking love it. 1023, go. Vana hit its intraday high at 707 right there. .48's at the VWAP. $708 intraday high. Come on, babe. Intraday high, 710. $713, $714. Come on, feed me some gamma. Let's go. Yeah, it might be 1.5s on VRM. I'm not sure about that. They had a lot of puts at $1. I don't know if they're rolling them out or like how they'd be playing that. MULN's moving nicely too. VRM has a buck. SPX still cranking. Carvana's at an 87 on the RSI. An 80 fucking 7. What is VRM at? 76. I'll take it. That right there just shows demand. Hold on 1 second. Alright. MULN's going for 30 cents. I hope it goes for 50 cents and hits that kind of gamma. That's what I'm hoping for. $383.5 on SPY. Again, I just want to skip right over 383. 383 is a very, very key level. I just want to motor right through it. $13 through the 200 on Vana. MULN is at 8% up. Vroom is at 10% up. XRP is up 4%, well, 3.5% in the last 12 hours. I just get random updates about it. $101 on VRM. Again, I want to hit 384 and hold. I will be a much happier camper than I am right now. Now I'm kind of like, can we get over the hump? I would just feel way better at 384. Over $344 million worth of cryptocurrencies were liquidated last night, it said on Coinbase. Go ahead. She's going. She's fucking going. She's going. I love it. I gotta get my... I'm gonna post my uphold link in both chats on Twitch and on YouTube, just in case anybody wants to purchase XRP or XDC. I'm not telling you to, I'm just saying, like, if you want to, and you don't have a way of buying it, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give you my referral code, because why not, right? I like free money. I'm sure you guys like free money too. And remember, guys, because this is members only chat, okay, you guys could go over to my Twitch channel. And I'll actually, here, you know what, I'll post that too. It won't let me. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, I guess I just have to do it when I'm over there. No big deal. Alright, so here is the link that I have. It's making me open the app. Oh, Carvana's about to take off. There's my link for Uphold, if you guys would like it. And then for everyone on YouTube that's not a member that would like to chat, because the only reason I'm doing this is because, like, the algorithms kind of make me, like, I make much more money. I don't deal with, like, stupid people, etc. Okay, please go ahead and go over to the Twitch channel, if you're not a member, just so you could talk. We want to hear from you. ATR's up $5. Oh, 5%. Jesus. I thought you meant like literally 5x. Look at MULN. Jesus. No, you're straight, dog. I wish I was the host of Mad Money. Because then I would have mad money, I bet. No, but seriously, if you put the stocks that I like versus the stocks that he likes side by side, I bet you that mine outperformed his. I would go with that, actually. And that's not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. But, like, think about it. Like, just really, really think about it. Carvana's going to be going for a gold cross soon here, too. Yeah. Yo, my dude. Binance is buying FTX. Watch out on Robinhood. Watch out on Robinhood. I hate Robinhood, but guys, you make sure that the guy who make sure that the guy who bought a shit ton of Robinhood didn't use FTX as collateral. I'm not gonna play it myself, but that could be an opportunity. Make sure that he didn't use FTX as as leverage. Kind of like how Elon was buying Twitter. Oh, come on, give me the gold cross, babe. Give me the gold cross. Come on. This looks like a big cup. A big cup. MULN broke out. I have a feeling that we might see a lot of breakouts. Just saying. Come on. Come on, baby. Show me the money. 743 is the high of the day. Why would that be risky again? I forget. Oh, they got like a gap down? I mean, at that point, hopefully we would just break 4K. I mean, that'd be ideal. Oh, yeah, with 3,900, yeah. Sorry. Italian government officials are reviewing options for debt-ridden telecom Italia, including a possible state-backed takeover bid. Whoa. Sounds like, what's his name? Mussolini. Oh, Duce is back in the building. El Duce. Carvana's going for the gold cross here. And trying to go positive. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Give me something to hang my hat on here. I mean, I already have something to hang my hat on, but... 384 on SPY. $38.49. Well, give me 50, so then this goes up to 384. If you like, when you say booming, up how much of a percentage? Because, like, I don't want to miss this boom on Carvana if it happens. On a gold cross. 8%. Ah, okay. Nah, she's chilling. She's chilling. She's doing her thing. I wouldn't say booming just yet. Booming is like 20+%. Something like that. You know, it's fought at 1025 before, if I'm not mistaken, as well. MMAT's up 9%. Yeah, last week. I thought so. Nerve is up another 7 fucking percent. Oh, we're engulfing up. Love it. Love it. Oh, come on. Like the afterburners, baby. Like the afterburners. No, they fixed it. Now it's like it's just under 30%, but it's 100% utilization. And it's a low cap, lower float. They still didn't fix the float, but they fixed the short percentage. $10.25. Oh, come on, you fucker. $10.26 and snap. Yep. Shows Vana. $7.47. Come on. Bounce. Come on, baby. You're a blue chip. You don't deserve to be down here. Yes, sir. Look at the growth on it. A big ol' yup. A big ol' yup, baby. Alright, we have the gold cross. Come on. You son of a bitch. Let's go. My CONL is up over $1 since I bought it. What was my net cost on it? $8.29 was my net cost on CONL. That's why I'm a fan of the, at first I wasn't, but now I'm a fan of the single stock levered ETFs. I definitely was not at first. 8 breaking out. We got to be coming up on the 90-day window where they were selling ape options and then they stopped, right? Did we already cross that threshold, or are we like on it or near it? Do you guys remember? Did anyone buy options on it? Got it. SPX pushing hard. I love to hear that. Market getting a lift. Love it. Give me 750, please. Good old George Dub. Guys, I'm sorry. I have too many calls on Carvana to just go elsewhere right this second. Unless it was like Snapchat or, you know, like VRM. Honestly, like that's kind of where I'm at right this second. VRM has 102.5. MULN pushing for 30 cents. I mean, order delivery. Duh. I didn't know that was a part of the process. Snap, still struggling at 1025. Oh my fucking god. So I missed some good trades on my watch list today. If anybody ever comes in here and says that I think that I'm a perfect trader, you tell them, you make sure that you tell them that I miss trades all the fucking time. And I'm not afraid to admit it. Like, look at that. There's another one. Look at IoT. What did I fucking tell you guys yesterday about IoT and AI? What up, Sid? I don't watch much TV. Like, I watched a lot of Netflix. But that's just when I'm going to bed, really. Yeah, I'm killing it, dude. Yeah. Yeah, so you're in the same boat as me. Oh, God. TSLL is moving up as well. That's 1.5 times performance Tesla. It's what we do. It's what we do. Look at this cup and handle for me on Coinbase too. Yeah. We definitely differ. Definitely differ. AGFY is now green. Look at Carvana's candle. Love it. Foreign investors pulled 8.8 bill. I think so. Wait, hold on one second. Carvana's pushing. I'll check for you in a second. I think it's Thursday. Like, I might buy some UVXY calls as a hedge, but I'm not sure. MULN up 12%. AMC's up 4.5%. Throw that out there. We're going for 385 on SPY. Look how overbought this is right now. I thought you were going to lunch. I mean, we're definitely gonna be they're definitely gonna blame us. Not only are they trying to, you know, like, separate us and divide and conquer, but they're gonna try to, like, blame us for, like, policy errors. Like, it's gonna happen. Just be prepared for it. Look at SPY. Look at SPY. Go. What's MULN doing? MULN has 30 cents. All memes are going. Except for BBIG. $385 on SPY. Just tapped. Wait, what was that? Did you say Party City rug pull? Please tell me you said Party City rug pull. Was it Party City? Yeah. You guys remember when everyone was talking about Party City? And I said how I thought it was such a terrible idea. Yeah. Yeah. I'm my own analyst. I'm my own analyst. Other people's opinions don't, like, mean shit to me, Sid. Like, I'm, like, I don't want to sound like a dick, but they just I am my own analyst, and I don't care about other people's opinions. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. It is what it is, but it's all about business models right now, guys. Like, not financial advice, but like moving forward, it to me it's about business models. But not only business models, like sustainability. How are they trying to screw you? Not financial advice. I think you're banking way too hard on a market, on a sharp market downturn, than what will actually happen. That's how I think that they're trying to screw you, though. Yeah, so are you gonna sell calls, or like what is your play? I'm trying to gauge what your. You know what I mean? I'm trying to just gauge what you're like what you're thinking. Go ahead. Go ahead. Guys, again, please please go ahead and please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I'd appreciate it. Sharing would be awesome, but I mean, like, I know a lot of you guys aren't going to want to do that. So, I mean, it is what it is. You know, but I put in like 14 hours a day, so like it'd be pretty dope if you guys could just at least click, you know, the like and the sub button. Now, will you play the UVXY down or only up? Oh yeah, okay. Have you ever bought like the TQQ before? Like straight up? Oh no, it's still a potential play. It's got 30%. It's got nearly 30% short interest and 100% utilization now. Before it didn't have 100% utilization. Now it does. So I mean, I don't know. I think it could be big. Yeah, I just got a notification. Binance intends to acquire FTX, and then it did 3 times. 3 times. So, for instance, right? I got CONL today. On the dip, right? So CONL is 1.5 times performance of Coinbase. So this is Coinbase today, right? I bought the dip. As you can see my drawing. Look at CONL. Now that is a little bit different. It's a single stock levered ETF. My average on it is 826. So, but like what I'm saying is like the percentages, they change much faster. The OCC, not the OTC, but yeah, I agree. If the OCC were to handle the options, like, I think it would kind of be like, I don't know. It would give it a good shove. I don't know if it'd be the shove that it needs, but it would give it a, like, it would have to give it something. Alright, I'm not a financial advisor. Close to the money and give yourself time. Not financial advice. Close to the money, give yourself time. And don't, like, and if you buy something that's already ripping, the IV is already going to be juiced on it. The pound is still moving up. We're about to hit 116. Ah! Ah! ATER. Remember, their earnings are after hours today. They're at 117 right now. Affirm gaps. I don't know where they're at. When are their earnings? Does anyone know when Affirm's earnings are? You might want to see what it does at this right here. Because the 48 is on the pivot. It might bounce down. I don't know. More importantly, though, when is their earnings? That's the... Like, they didn't do their earnings yet, did they? Oh, they're tonight. When is the firm's earnings call? Affirm Investor Relations. Yeah, they're tonight at 5. Cough, cough, cough. Snapchat just got over 1% on turnover. Just over 1. Look at TSLL. Let's go. Congrats if you hopped on this TSLL dip. This is the 1.5 times Tesla. Still moving up. The turnover on VRM, 2.67%. The EMAs are collapsing though. Let's see what happens right here. Let's see if we get some movement. Take a look here at SPY, see what the fuck's going on here. Ah, beautiful. Little mini cup. Mini cup. Let's see. Snap boom. Okay. I saw the mini cup and I knew that something was gonna happen. See, when you say boom, I get excited, and then it ends up being like 2 cents. Exactly. That's a pop, not a boom. Little pop. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you guys want to become a member, it's only $1.99. And that's a talk on the YouTube that I'm like actually reading. Otherwise, we have the free chat, which is over on Twitch, and Sean brings those messages over to YouTube for you. But I mean, guys, it's $1.99. Yeah. And it helps out with the algorithms. Go ahead, babe. MMAT's about 8% up. AGFY is only a penny up. LiDAR is 8% up, just chilling. Nerve is 10% up again. What, on Snapchat, you think? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think it moves up, but I don't know when. If I knew when, I'd put my entire account on it. You know what I mean? $10.30. AMC is 3.75 up. Snap's trying for 10.30. That's what I'm saying. Same thing with Carvana. Like, they're blue chip stocks. They're blue chip stocks. Is it really, Matt? Jesus. So if you're in Mafia chat, then you saw that Matt just posted that coin was pushing again. Oh, God. Little cup and handle action, maybe? We are above pivot, though, this time. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just fucking go out. Get off the pivot and go. Get off the pivot and go. Go ahead. See you later. Forming a handle. At least that's what it looks like to me. Go ahead. Just get out of here. Get out of here. MULN. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Don't be surprised to see us form a handle here. Or if we form a handle here. Go ahead, MULN. Just fucking do it already. Or wait until I have more money to, you know, to throw down on you. That was a quick lunch break. Bet. Private billionaire Rob Smith is expected to testify for the prosecution at the trial of the lawyer who allegedly helped him evade taxes for over a decade. What a snitch. Like, he shouldn't have evaded taxes, but what a snitch. Karma kind of takes care of itself. There's a fucking MACD on it. I mean, it's just a beautiful uptrend all day. Now this is important though, that it breaks above this. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Sean, nobody's messaging over in Twitch that like I should be aware of, right? Okay. Just over 30 cents on MULN. Yeah, CONL is just a beast. One strategy that I use sometimes that works well for me is I actually just go ahead and I just take out my original investment and then I just let my free money ride. That's like, you know, on the plays that I hit, you know, pretty nice on. That's one of my strategies that I've banked on several times. So, I mean, I don't know what your trading plan is, but I think that you should establish a trading plan. But that's one of mine, for sure, on a lot of different stocks. I fucking love CONL. I feel like I made money every single time I played CONL and T. No, I lost money once on TSLL. But I feel like every single time almost every single time I play CONL or TSLL, I make money. Fuck. No turnover, still on ARVL. VRM. Yeah, 1.5%. I know. What's the other one? was thinking. Fuck. Fuck. It's up to 9% today. What am I thinking here? What am I thinking? Bird catching volume? Okay, 1 second. Yeah, rig's about to spin up. Looks like, at least. Low turnover. It's got to be 427. Actually, it's got to be 428. My apologies. Ooh, we're underneath the MACD though. Don't like that. Ooh, what is this? The algo flow is saying that the price should rise on both Snap and what's it called? And Vana. I fuck with it. Thank you, sir. Spy. Oh, Spy. Come on. What are you doing, you filthy whore? Ah, a little mini cup. A little mini cup. Hopefully we get a nice little handle. We'll see. Super trend. Good shoving volume. Notice how we're just doing volume right near the 200 though as well. Usually things touch the 200 or the VWAP before making very big moves. We know this. A lot of the newer people probably haven't heard me say that because I don't remember saying that in quite a while. But the older people that have been here for a minute, they definitely remember me saying that. Because I would just say it over and over and over and over again. Come on, Carvana. Let's go. Let's do a big. It's time to take the gloves off. Again, I hate to sound like a pain in the ass. Please like, sub, hit the bell, follow if you're on Twitch, all that happy stuff. To be a member on YouTube, it's literally $2. It helps the algorithm, so like that's why I have all the other free outlets. But if you want to be on YouTube, that's what the fee is. That's the minimum. Now, if you want to be generous, I have, different packages. But the lowest one is $2. Nerve is just it just wants to keep going and going and going. It seems like. I bet they are. I mean, how did you get them like deep in the money, or like what's your strike on them? What do you get, like 6.5s or something? 6s? $384.50. Going to try to break trend here. Expiring when? Just be very, very careful with those. Be very, very careful with those. Thank you, Sean. See, Sean, like, he's answering things that way I don't have to. Same. I'd be at a higher strike myself, but that's me. Yep. Yup. AGFY? Low volume compared to what we've been putting up. I mean, I think all of us hope, like, have the same hope. I like the 14. The 15 might be a little bit high. But if you notice going down the chain on Carvana, right, all of the open interest was at the 14s, it seemed like. I mean, there were some that were, like, higher, but it seemed like the heaviest volume on the open interest were at, like, the 14s. Just so you know. I mean, you might, if it runs, I mean, like, who fucking knows? And then you're hitting really nice, but talking theoretical, of course. Probably a good thing that you did. We shall. Brig is breaking. Oh, we're crawling over the MACD. A lot of the EMAs are in line. Low turnover. 428's our number. What the fuck is this? Do I have money in my account now? Could I cancel that? No. Okay. I bought CONL on the dip. I bought ARVL. And I bought MULN. Just because I had extra change. And NVAX earnings are today. What time are NVAX earnings? Yeah, but what time? Yeah, that's why I bought AR. That's why I bought them today. All right, I'm making a poll. This is on YouTube. I'm making a poll. And then see, the thing is now, like, that I think about it, everybody's gonna be listening to. Hold on a second. Sean just mentioned me in a post on Marger Mafia real quick. Oh no, that was before. Sorry. Everybody's gonna be like, there's gonna be multiple creators paying attention to the AMC call. So that makes me want to be different. So let me ask you that. What's the number? Just give me. All you have to do is tell me the number. It'll say IV number. See, everybody's gonna be paying attention to what's it called. Everybody's gonna be paying attention to AMC, and it makes me like want to like listen to something else, just because I want to like be different. Wait, what's 266.9%? Oh, that's high. That's high as fuck. Anything over 100, 150, you're pushing it. Yeah. Anything over 100 is technically high. You want to do affirms? All right. It depends. Because I have somebody that wants to listen to Novavax's, and they have a lot of money on Novavax. How much money do you have? Do you have like a good chunk of change on a firm? No, it's not like... Okay, alright. So, it's not like interest on it's... Okay, you don't have... Okay, yeah, if you don't have a position, then no. Just look up implied volatility on options on Investopedia.com. I'll even type in Investopedia.com for you. There you go. Copy, paste that, and just search implied volatility if you don't know what it is. Look at AGFY, baby. Let's go. Let's go. They still didn't fix the options, right? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Let's not bust his balls because he's just learning. You know what I mean? Like, we were all there before. They're supposed to beat by 156. For sure. Yeah, no, I know. I don't want him to feel I don't want him to feel salted. AGFY's earnings are today? Oh, guys, I'm sorry. We might have to listen. Oh, no, there's her tomorrow. Okay, hold on a second. AGFY. $8.30. Neither, really. It's kind of impossible to tell. Wait, we should what? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Oh, we're gonna listen to AGFY. That's like, now that's if you're on time, because sometimes you run late. So, the call might be over by the time that you get in here. Like, I don't think you got in here until after the Vroom earnings call today, right? No, Rocket Girl, no, not you. I'm talking to him. Okay. I mean, I'll be playing him. No, you're not late. I was talking to Kid. Go ahead. Oh, well, I mean, I appreciate the screen time. I appreciate the screen time for sure. I'm glad that I could, you know, soothe you right to sleep. UVXY day high. Uh-oh. Shit. The buy would have been back down there. Watch out on UVXY. We're gonna push down. Yeah, AGFY might just go into full-on short squeeze. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, AGFY is still going. Still going. I just... Oh, whoa. I was gonna click on something, but... I guess not. Nah, I'm not at that range right now where I'm scalping things that cheap. The only thing that I would play that's that cheap is probably SINT, and that's just because they have a government contract. I can't pull off AGFY for these guys. I mean, I have AGFY too. Like, I can't pull AGY or AGI, yeah, FY off. I just can't do it. Which one's a boring chart? AGFY? Or comms? Sorry, I'm just messaging. I'm messaging somebody that has a decent amount to yeah. You guys know. I feel like now's a good time for me to tell everybody to, like, breathe. Cool, calm, collected. Everything comes full circle. Everything comes full circle. Sean, look at this. Back-to-back days. . I hope NASDAQ Legends didn't get fucking blown out by that, because he was shorting this. I feel okay because I told him to be careful. But, like, shit. That's why I don't short stuff. EV. Guys, EV Go might be a long hold. Just throwing it out there. What are we laughing at? Everybody lost faith, though. Everybody lost faith. Remember? Remember? I just want to see, like, if FOMO, like, because look at volume. Pay attention to volume. I want to see if FOMO kicks in. Jumpy. I don't know. I don't know how else I describe this. I'm not the chart whisperer. I mean, I'll take the compliment, but I'm not the chart whisperer. By any means. It's just studying. Study, 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 study. That's it. NASDAQ, did you get blown out on, what's it called, on shorting, that one that we were talking about yesterday? I just had it up in front of me. What was it? Did you get blown out on what's called, 9? No, bro, you're good. I'm just wondering if you got blown out on your, what's it called? If you got blown out on your, on shorting 9. How do you... Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah. I thought you meant that you had an active short in the market and you went to a garage sale. Like I was about to just like like I don't know. I was about to like have a stroke, I think. Have you looked at SDIG? Out of curiosity? No, I'm now I'm talking about Mara. You might be lagging a little bit or something. I'm saying, have you looked at SDIG? Nerve popped again? Jesus Christ. Nerve is just kind of funny. Yeah, that's why I have rig, and that's the HDSC Headstrong Group, the one that's not even like in the EX market. Wait, are you on drugs? Okay. What am I even looking at right now? And they're in the NASDAQ, so they're gonna have they're gonna have a reverse split, chances are, at some point. No thanks. Good shit. Yeah, but they're probably gonna have a reverse split as well. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool, fun stuff. Doesn't hurt you, totally helps me. I'm literally live for like fucking like 14 hours a day, so taking 30 seconds to, you know, click 2 buttons for me. If you can't do that, then honestly, I don't even want you a part of my community. So it'd be pretty dope for you to click a button. Whether it's the like and sub or whether it's the X. I don't really care. I put a lot of effort in here to, you know, try to make sure we have the best community possible. Surprised the APRN is down after their earnings call with how short they are. Meta's moving. I told you to watch out on fucking Facebook. I said that this morning. Just watch out. The bulls might step in on Facebook. It's at 1%. Revlon Q is up 15%, 14.3. And that's not the updated chart. That's just like the webull chart that always lags. SPY. 15 cents off the intraday. Well, not even. Or something like that. Pets. I'm good on that. I am gravy on that. Don't you wanna, Vana? Don't you wanna, Vana? Looking for that MACD swing. RSI is a 45, so we could certainly see a swing here. Ooh. Fuck. It's a rough play. It like partially squeezed and then people pulled off of it. But think about it. Like they have tankers, right? And we're gonna need to move energy around. Oh, hold on a second. Look at the cost of borrow average on it. Matt, I did pretty well on it. I see your message in the chat. However, now it's a micro cap, micro float. That's the thing. That's what makes it different. Now as opposed to later. Or earlier. Again, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool shit. I know. You don't have to tell me. You definitely don't have to tell me about their, what's it called, about their split history. Trust me, I know. And we're in between my resistance line and the stock resistance line. $13 and a half-ish. Come on, AGFY. Do it for the homies. Do it for the homies. Here, you know what? I want to see what look at the MACD wrapping as well. I want to see what the current short interest is on it. I want to see if it, like, how much it changed. %26% right now. 26% on AGFY. Okay. Alright. Let's not do that because of the algos. Let's not do that because of the algos, bud. They're like really that tight. Low utilization, 6%. Super trend down, but flashing, of course. I would love for crypto to actually help us out here. That'd be pretty dope. Alright. What do we got? $6.99 on EV Go. Talk about a short. This right here, I'm without even like guessing, or without even like looking. They're stop loss hunting. Calling it. Calling it. I bet you that's stop loss hunting. And that's why I don't play with, what's it called? That's why I don't play with like orders in. Like set orders. This right here is why I don't do that. I mean, look at the MACD. 16.5. Yep. I mean, I'll give it until my line. Max. And that's if it makes it past this. Give me something up, baby. RSI is a 14.5. Yeah. 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 Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I'm putting in like 14 hours a day. Like, I'm asking you guys for 30 seconds. I'd appreciate it. I should have sold CONL at the top. It's alright. I think crypto's gonna be fine. And then Coinbase is gonna be fine. I just hope that's not double top. I mean, I don't think it is, but I mean, it could be. I just think that, like, we just have too much momentum throughout the day. To get, like, a complete reversal all at once. Oh, wait, you know what? It's almost 1:30. Don't be surprised if they keep it down here until 1:30. Serious, like, it's fucked up, but seriously. That's how they do. See that gap? That's gonna get filled. Whoa, went through my line. Surprise, surprise. See that gap there, though? They fucked up by doing that. I'm really not making too many moves today. Pop a chill pill a little bit early. Just pay attention to the things that stood strong during that. MMAT 7.62, AGFY sub 4.4, OPAD up almost 10%. I mean, T2 is down 3 cents. LiDAR is still up 5%. Nerve is up 17%. Wow, I'm surprised. I am fucking surprised, actually. Right there is my next level. 820. We're at 822 right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. We need to stop dead in our tracks ASAP. Derivatives. Sorry, I have something stuck in my chest or something. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say shit. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm browsing. And that's what we call sniping. Right there. %16 down, that's a snipe. Under the 200, this might be a snipe too. Oh, you fucker. Come on, take this option. God damn it, it moved up as soon as I went to go fucking take it. Wait, did it take it? There's no fucking way it took that. So where the fuck is the money at? What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. IOT, how much is IOT up right now? Oh, IOT's only up 1%. 861 left. I'll take it, you fucker. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Bought some BBIG to round it off. And what else should I buy to round it off? I guess I could go with some MULN. Cool. I feel confident. Okay. I feel confident. Coinbase website down? Oh shit. I bet you that happened with FTX, like officially. I bet you that's why shit's going like bonkers like that. I wouldn't be surprised. So I bought a call on IOT for January. I was gonna buy one on AI, but then it slid a little bit higher than what I wanted to. And then I bought another call on Snapchat. Look at this MACD. Is their app down on their phone, like from like a cell phone, or no? I'll tell you what, America really fucked up by letting Binance, well, not by letting, but by not pursuing FTX before Binance did. Look at Boyle. Let's go. All right, so I'm on their, what's it called right now? I'm on their app right now. Maybe their website's down, but partial outages, Matt says. Okay. Thank you, Matt. I mean, I will say that the app is kind of laggy. God, please give me a fucking super trend. The reason why I bought Boyle is because the election could go very, 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 like, wrong. And in that instance, I think that nat gas becomes very, very expensive. Therefore, I have Boyle. Sure, it makes sense. Boyle's 2 times nat gas performance. Saying SPX did. Aha. Yeah, she didn't cross the MACD, but she wants to cross the MACD. Oh, right off this shit right here. We buy dips and we sell rips, right, guys? Isn't that the way that saying goes? Buy rips, sell. No. Buy dips, sell rips. I apologize. But that's why I just did what I did. SPX nosedive like that. I had to buy options. Like I literally felt obligated to. And if you guys have been here for a while, you guys know that I've been like scouting IOT for quite some time. The turnover has been less than 1 pretty much every single day over like the last month and a half. And I think it's going to go up because of cryptocurrency. Like with the SEC and like all of that, I think that'll push it up. Again, just my opinion. Not like my opinion means fucking jack shit. Looking for a double bottom right here. What am I kidding you guys? I'm sure that like nobody else is in an IOT position. Low turnover. Below average volume as well. Dollar strength still sub 110. Still over on the pound strength. Again, I'm sorry, you guys know how I am with Carvana right now. A lot riding on Carvana. I have a lot riding on Carvana, Snap, and Vroom. That aren't my normal, like, MULN, BBIG type stuff. I mean, some on AGFY too, but I was cautious with AGFY. 140 on AGFY right now. Carvana's at the 200 and the 48. Trying to cross the MACD. 56 on the RSI. Come on, babe. OPAD is just cruising. Again, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool, fun stuff. I'm sure that you guys would like some stuff in my library as well. If you come across anything that you like, please share it. The more eyes that I get, the better off I am. So, like, I'm certainly trying to put in the effort. Like, it would really, really be beneficial to me if you guys could, you know, lend a hand a little bit. Because it's really hard to, like, work, like, as long as I do, and then have to advertise on top of that. It's like it's having, like, two different jobs. It's a little bit to maintain. Thankfully, I have, like, fire-ass mods, but at the same time, like, I need, like, the general community's help as well. Backed is under 190 right now. I hope it tries harder. I just want to see this bust into a gold cross. Oh, I did buy the new Call of Duty yesterday, if anybody wants to play the new Call of Duty later. Just saying. And I will be streaming it on Twitch. Not on YouTube, but on Twitch. Just cause. I used to be alright, but, like, I have to get used to this gameplay. And I have to level up my guns and shit, so, like, you know. Might not be, like, fire, but if anybody wants to play, let me know. Spy needs 392. People keep sending me fucking fantasy trades. Like, no thanks, I'm good. Big is below 80 cents. Holy fuck, I won? Wow, I did not think I was going to win that game. $117.98 to $114.02. Hell yes. And I'm number one in the league. Bang! Let's get it. Oh, Nick Chubb, I gotta put him in. Detroit. Does anyone know how good Detroit's defense is? And like off the top of your head? Because it says here that they're ranked not so good. But then I have Mostert that I could start. But they just picked up Jeff Wilson. I'm gonna start Montgomery. Decisions, guys. AGFY with some volume. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I had some ass kicking to do. Oh, guys, get ready. Get ready for AGFY. We'll see. We'll see. Pretty irresponsible right now what I'm doing. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Who in the fuck is that? Jesus. I just put a waiver claim in for Justin Fields. I'm gonna use him as trade bait. Novavax is now red on the day. Remember, their earnings are after hours today. And I believe that we will be listening to those. Alright, I'll fuck with the rest later. SPY breaking down. Okay, that's not good. It could be an IV crush day. Alright, as long as DXY stays down, like, we're in good shape. So you telling me to buy UVXY calls? Not financial advice? Might be too late. I should have bought them when I was fucking first looking at them. Fuck. Fuck. VRM super trend up, let's get it. Let's get it. Ooh, through the 200 as well. Okay, it seems like they tried to scare everybody off there for a second. It almost worked on me. Almost. I almost bought some SQQ calls. As like an insurance policy, but maybe later. Look at the fucking turnover on ARVL, and look how far it's down. Wait, MULN still what? I'm sorry, I'm messaging a mod. It's regarding something pretty important. Aha. Breaking trend. You're about to break trend at least. Endo. I don't know if you guys remember good old ENDP. It's getting some good buy, like some good buy volume right now, and there's a lot of bidders on it. It is high risk, high reward, simply because how else can I describe? There's a lot of people that are considering bidding on it. SPX needs a double bottom. I need to look at Boyle real quick. Fucking 16% down, guys. 16% down. 3 little soldiers off of a potential double bottom. That'd be an extended double bottom. And that would be a flag. Yeah. Bang. The RVL has 90 cents, or excuse me, 39 cents now? 90 cents, what the fuck am I thinking? DXY still down. SPX still breaking down? Fuck. Yeah, SPY might go red. Rap, baby, rap. See, Coinbase fell off, eh? Alright, notice how we're starting to curl in, and looks like we're trying to break the downtrend. RSI is low as well. Maybe I spoke too soon. Engulf up on SPY. Not quite to the 13 yet, but it is engulfing the previous candle. Give me a full engulf. Yeah, I know. I know, man. I know. The one from this morning, the one that I was talking about. Oh no, that was yesterday, right? Oh no, 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 no. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah. I still don't even know if we filled it though. It just doing volume close to it. But volatile days like this, if you know what you're doing with derivatives, they could be money making like opportunities. Like, you might not even make money on that specific day, but, like, you could clean up the following days. Just because of your entrances and, like, the way you set it up. It's like, it's a lot more risky, but the reward is, like, 100 times what, like, the single stock would be. And that's why I like using leverage. I have a higher chance of losing it, but, you know. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Again, I hate to sound just like so repetitive, but please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. I mean, I'm over here putting in a lot of, you know, time and effort to try to do the best that I possibly can for everybody. If you can't take 30 seconds out of your time, then honestly, we don't want you here. Not to sound like a dick, but like, you know, one hand washes the other. Ape help ape in this community. Like that's what this vibe is about. And yes, I'm sure that I could speak for everybody. Carvana hanging out around 17 makes me want to buy more. I can't, though. I gotta stop myself. CEI with some volume. Okay. Wow, it's already been an hour? Jeez. It feels so good on my back. I'm saying. We need some push. Well, we don't need some push, but, like, it would be a hell of a lot easier. Just saying. Yeah, hopefully this comes down, taps the trend line, and then bounces as a handle. Dollar strength still below 110. We never got 116 on the pound. We got very, very close, but we didn't actually, like, grab it. .5% up on VRM still. BBIG is down to 77.25. $77.25. Kind of crazy. I want to actually do something over here on this computer real quick. pipeline. No. No. Oh, events and presentations, maybe? Ah. $4:30. Eastern time? This is at 4:30? Interesting, okay. So as soon as the bell goes, this earnings call should be getting started. $4:30 p.m. New York time. Okay. So I think I'm good. Okay. All right. What's up, Alan? Yeah, please like, sub, all that happy shit. If you guys do not want to pay the $1.99 to be a member, I don't blame you. I'm only doing it for SEO purposes. I have a Twitch page. It's 100% free. You could also comment there. Okay, so let me go ahead and let me get that up for you guys. Here you go. That's for the Twitch page, for anybody that's, anybody that's not a member that would like to, voice their thoughts. Alright, so let me read what you said. TD Ameritrade told you that if you held the MMTLP at the same time the S1 is approved, I would lose your entire... I had it put in my name directly at AST. What kind of account was it? Was it just an individual account? Yeah. But what kind of account was it? So it was just an individual account, just plain old individual, right? Okay. So I have mine in a Roth. Which carry different, and it's completely cash. I also spoke to them, and they told me I was good. So being that I spoke to them, well, it is an actual stock. It's a stock regardless if it's publicly traded or not publicly traded. I hate when they have bad fucking, like, when they give bad advice and they're supposed to know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I mean, I specifically called and asked. Mine's in a Roth, and they said that it would be fine. They said that because of the, like, the way that they, like, the tax implications are. What, and what's it called, was that? What brokerage was that, Alan? Two totally different banks. Or accounts. Two totally different entities. Look at EVgo. Oh my god. TD is affiliated with Wells Fargo, which is why I don't do business with them. So, I mean, like, I should be alright. I talked to them. The way that I have it set up. Yeah, see, for me, they're not. Because I have mine in a Roth. My dad's the shit. He just goes, make sure you vote. Like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Guys, please don't go and vote unless you know the policies of, like, the people that you're voting for. Please. That's how we ended up in this mess that we're in. One second. Oh shit, wrong side. Yeah, exact. Vote for their, like, vote for, like, what they, like, what they intend to do with their position. Okay, now my dad just pissed me off. He just told me who to vote for. Dad, before I go and vote, I'm gonna go ahead and look at everybody's policies and things of that nature. He might be a great guy, but he might not be what I stand for. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna, review my candidates before I go. But thanks. I just got done praising them. Oh, she's tight. She's tight. Comms too. Low key, we might get a reversal. Yeah, but honestly, a lot of people might not like to hear this. Bitcoin is on so many companies' balance sheets, right? That it needs to go down in theory. Like, in order for it to help inflation, they need to go down. Now remember, on June 2nd, or on June 1st of last year, Doge hit a relative high. Let's all not forget that. Hopefully this catches itself and it reveals itself as a bull trap. We don't want to keep sinking. Oh boy. Oh boy. I would really, really be overwhelmed with happiness if this was just a shit ton of stop loss hunting. I'd be amped. Yeah, so is Bitcoin and ETH. And unfortunately, they're gonna, carry more with the market than anything else, especially ETH since the merge. Skirt. Yep, I saw that. You know what? Let's look at something real quick. I want to see what the dominance is looking like. Okay, both Bitcoin dominance and ETH dominance is down. That's a good thing. For all other cryptos, of course. Thank you, Mark. Wait, okay, something about Coinbase matches posted in Facebook. Hold on a second. The issue has been identified and a fix is being implemented on Coinbase. All of a sudden, as soon as ETH and I'm sure Bitcoin started to, you know, move right back up. Antics. Breathe. Breathe. Sorry, talking to Margin Mafia chat. You know, after all the preaching that I do about different cryptocurrencies, right? If you throw $100 in Doge, I'm gonna just assume that you don't pay attention to anything I say. I'm serious. Like that's gambling. That's straight up gambling. Like, here, watch this. Ready? I'm about to blow your fucking mind. Like literally, I'm gonna blow your mind. You ready? This is like the 4th time I'm sharing this today. Watch this video. Just watch that video, please. And obviously, please like it. You know, all that happy stuff. Like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. It's based off of simple Google searches. It's kind of pathetic. I should not have been able to find it that easily, that information. Look at this recovery. It's beautiful. Fucking beautiful V-shaped recovery on ETH. barely have 10 on in Snap, but we have it. SPY ever so slightly down, 20 cents. See you guys getting shorted. Let me see a launch. Let me see a launch here. Go. Go, 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 go. Right up to my blue line. Notice, alright, I just want to show you guys something, okay? Notice my red line right here? And, like, that usually means that it's a critical line, okay? It blew through the critical line, went through my potential parabolic, and then into my danger zone. And now we are recovering, but like, just notice how after it cratered like that, right the fuck down. Oh yeah, Disney has its earnings today too, isn't it? Jesus, there's so many fucking earnings. Earnings, fucking midterms. I still have to do a little bit of research on who I want to vote for. Exactly. With their new ad subscription model, I think that they beat. Because they're doing ads just like Netflix is, right? I mean, that's just my guess, though. Okay, Obi-Wan Kenobi is by far the best Star Wars character. Just saying. Watch out on Novavax to the upside. Yeah. What's up, buddy? Because you told me to blow you. Yeah, but I said it more like along the lines of like a joking and like maybe I can't tell. I can't judge tone via text. It just, you know. I've read that and I was like, ah, time out. ETH. ETH. Watch out on DWAC. Watch out DWAC doesn't have a comeback. A little bit better. You could have just said, yeah, sure. Or something like... Not a big deal. I took it the wrong way, I suppose. I didn't realize what I said, I guess. And then you said that, and I was just like... Okay. Yeah, we move forward. That's correct. Thank you for keeping us on track, Mark. So 50% are calls out of the 2 million Tesla contracts that have been traded. Okay. Smart man. Did you take your time out and watch the video that I shared with you? Because I think that everybody in the world should look at that video. It, like, literally tells you, like, how, like... It, like, literally tells you, though, like, how the market is going to be run. Okay, so watch this video real quick. It's well worth it, I promise. Well worth it, I promise. I love the fact that after you watch that video, you'll never want to buy Doge ever again. Look at this recovery. It is fucking beautiful. Thank you for the DD, my friend. Look at this recovery. I fucking love it. I love how it's following my fucking trends perfectly, too. That's what gets me even more excited. Like, right through my red line, right through my blue lines, and it recovered underneath my white line. Germans will no longer be able to withdraw money at night from ATMs and bank foyers because of a surge in cash machine bombings. Jesus. What a fucking fill. What a fill, Rude. Come on, Snap, Carvana, don't do this to me. They tease me with a nice showing and then they shit the bed. Thank you, Rude. Yes, please like, sub. Feel free to become a member. It's only $2. That way you can comment in the YouTube. Free chat is over in what's it called? On Twitch. Yeah, okay, so then why the fuck are you buying Dogecoin? Okay. I can't tell you how to invest anything. I'm perplexed, that's all. Like, what if you got stuck? Oh. Well, wait, you could transfer stuff off Hood anyway now, right? Don't do that. Okay, so with that being said, you just kind of like got rid of your own excuse. Yeah, fuck stop losses. I don't fuck with stop losses. Fuck that shit. Alright, this is a descending channel. Or a cup and handle. I don't know how you guys want to look at it. I forgot that they fucking updated it. I hate that. Four-year contract with the United Steelworkers, cool. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Little hammer. What up, legend? Yes, there's our Discord. It is free. Feel free to hop in. What is AGFY doing? What is it doing? But the Discord is free. I have my own little section in there. Feel free to, join, say what up, all that happy, cool stuff. Yeah, I mean, the 13's, it's pushing. Now see, this is on the VWAP, though. That's on VWAP. I don't know if it's going to stay. Look at Coinbase, my god. There's not that many puts. Not there. Maybe there, I guess there's a couple. There's a couple more. You said you used TD, right? Every broker is different. That's why it's important to call your own broker. I called my broker and he told me that since it's a cash account and it's in a, I have it set up in, I have that one in a Roth. He told me that I was good to go. Hey, up and handle? It has a big gap on it though. It's gonna fill. Not to be a negative Nancy, but it's gonna fill. Alright, so this would either be it depends how this works out. It's either gonna keep going down and then just be like another descending channel, or it's gonna wedge out and it'd be a descending wedge. Either way, it would be bullish. Alright, word. AGFY. Go home. Go home. It still needs to fill this gap to the bottom. Just a little bit of a gap. This might be it right here. Come on. Red candle down, fill the gap. Okay, why am I being hit on by guys today? Ooh, look at this. A yup. And where's my handle? No. I am great on that. I'm good. Shout out to Powerflex Gym, the only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Let's get it. Let's get it. You guys know what that means. It is time for supersets. Let's go, you pussies. Oh, and yes, please like, sub, hit the bell, follow, all that cool, happy stuff. And if you're not a member where you can't chat, feel free to go ahead and go to my Twitch page, which is right here. And you can chat all you want. And even if you don't want to, you know, go there to hang out, please at least go and follow it just so I can build a community there. That'd be dope. Just in case we have like another incident like we did on Friday where I got booted for no reason. I want 30 cents back. Fuck that. Like, MULN, like, seriously, MULN doesn't even get, like, really, like, interesting, and please take this with a grain of salt, everyone, okay? But MULN doesn't get interesting until, like, $1.36 to $1.40. That's what I'm saying. That's where, like, that's where it gets, like, very, very, you know, like, tight. I agree. I think diversity is very important. I don't think that a lot of people are being diverse enough. I feel like I could say that. All the EMAs are straightened out, except for the 200, which we're currently doing volume at. Wait, you know what? I just realized maybe I won't stream Call of Duty because that might fuck with my numbers. As far as getting like an affiliate and a partnership. Because this isn't set up for that. So I probably shouldn't do that. That's because she's too nervous. She basically has a used car on AGFY right now. Or a down payment to a new one. Volume back at the 2. CRTD just does not want to stop putting up nice fucking numbers, even though I hate the business model. Snapchat does have 10 back. Carvana is at 722. Groupon is up 23%. It's a trade I missed. I was talking about it for quite some time and I just didn't pull the trigger. Is what it is. I know. I know. I bought Leaps, and I bought them cheap as fuck. Here we look. Yeah. 42.73%. Wait, what? What do you mean, hell? I'm so confused. Your stream might be late, bro. You might be lagging or something. I did ask the question, and they told me I was fine. They said that the way that my like my taxes are set up, because it's a Roth, that it'll just roll. Yeah, well, I mean, it's gonna end up in a class action lawsuit most likely, but because people are gonna fuck up, and then it's gonna be a big deal. Like, watch. Watch. Watch out for YOLOs on NVAX to the upside. Not financial advice. Just saying. Maybe. Too bad they're fucking so far, like, to YOLO it. It's a pretty fucking expensive YOLO. Guys, remember, they're gonna have to ship the oil somehow. Oil, nat gas. No change since September 22nd. That's fucked up. SPY stepping back up. Coming up to VWAP. And 200. Again, guys, I know I sound like a broken record. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. If I don't keep saying it, people don't do it. So please, just, you know, help a brother out. I'd appreciate it. SPY. SPY. If it finishes green here, it'd be 3 little soldiers as well. Oh, please, God. I will literally fucking piss myself. Maybe not really, but, you know. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom super quick. I hope to come back to some bang candles. Anything? Ah, lame. Lame. Lame, 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 lame. Snap is up. And do like that. And wow, it's already been another hour. Jeez. The European Commission has opened what it calls an in-depth investigation of Microsoft's proposed acquisition of Activision Blizzard. Okay. Yeah, watch out on DWAC on the recovery. But at the same time, I'm not playing DWAC just because of Twitter. I'm like, I think it would have been a much bigger play if Elon didn't buy Twitter. Not saying it can't be a big play, but half the country won't use it. Do you want, like, the one thing that made it stand out was the fact that it was going to, like, it was gonna stand up for our rights. But now if Elon's doing it, yeah, no, that was an excellent call. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, he kind of undercut Trump on that hard. Just to have Elon buy Twitter and then kind of do exactly what you were gonna do? Yeah. I'd be pissed. GWH is down to 352. Yeah, that's why you need to refresh your stuff. I don't know what's going on. No, don't apologize to me, dude. I'm gravy. Apple's up, Microsoft's up, Google's up, Netflix is up, BlackRock's up. However, Tesla, I believe, was down, right? Oh, shit. Oh, look at the Qs. Look at the Qs. They are pushing. I like that, actually. VIX is at 25.5. Remember, 383 is the level of importance. Not 382, 383. Crypto's getting absolutely fucking knocked. Just saying. Push. Push, 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 push. Engulf that. We want SPY and crypto to essentially disjoint, but at the same time, it's going to have a hard time doing that. They've been tied together for so long. Again, guys, please make sure to like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Absolutely every single little bit of it. This is my favorite lithium play, by the way. Yeah. Anyways, please make sure to hit the bell, sub, like, follow, whatever. Whatever platform you're on. If you're on YouTube and you're not a member and you'd like to talk, just go over to Twitch. Twitch is 100% free. The reason why YouTube is like this is because of the algorithms. Here's my Twitch channel. Feel free. So it's snap. CLAR with bad news. Snapchat's moving up, about to have a gold cross. I knew they were going to. TMBR, 1 for 50 reverse stock split. Still trying to get that gold cross. It's happening, but just slowly and surely. It's just creeping. Creeping. The fuck is tblt? I just saw it. 96.5 cents on VRM. Remember, we're looking for 383 on SPY. 383. I mean, preferably, like, you know, the higher the better, but 383 is a key level. Very, very, very important level for us to have. SPX looks like she is moonbound here. I like the look of it. We are going to be coming up on a gold cross on this as well. 24 is already through the 200. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. SPX is moving. DXY is dying. And SPX is moving up. We are coming up on a gold cross. And remember, Snap is also coming up on a gold cross as well. Come on, babe. Get up there. Yes. 30 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Please like, sub, hit the bell, follow, share. I want everybody to feel included. That's it. Yes, I have the YouTube membership set to $2, okay? That's for the algorithms. You guys have free Twitch. You guys have free Facebook. You guys also have free Discord, okay? So I want everybody to feel included. And then if you want to support me, then, you know, awesome. That's even better. But just throwing it out there for everyone. $302 million butts? What? I'm just kidding. I know. SPY or SPX. SPX looks so fucking strong right now. RSI is an 80. VIX has a head and shoulders. I love it. We just busted the stock resistance line. We look like we have like an enormous inverse head and shoulders forming on SPX. Like an enormous inverse head and shoulders. Alright, well, we have our key level, by the way. I didn't even notice. 383 and 383.70 already. We're pushing. 1028 on Snap. Should be in a gold cross, but we will double check. It's in a gold cross. We're good. VRM is at 98.96. So we got SPY. One person won. Good for them. It wasn't me though, so I mean I don't really care. I'm happy for them, but like, that doesn't mean no good. You know? What do you mean cash plus value? Cash 900 plus value? I'm confused. I would definitely take the cash, and I know a lot of people would disagree with me. But I know that I could make more money with that money than the annuity could possibly make me. Like 100%. Like I think anybody that picks like the longer, like the spread out option, I think that they're dumb. I mean, unless they don't know how to manage money at all. If they don't know how to manage money, then it's a good idea, but like, other than that, like, nah, give me my bread. Well, that's why most lottery winners and most pro athletes go broke after like 4 years. Guys, again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I know I sound annoying saying it over and over again. It's just people don't do it. Like, let's see. I'm gonna quiz you guys real quick. I gained 0 subscribers today. 0. You like come on. Make me feel better about myself, Jesus. I'm actually down 3 if we count the beginning of the week. Believe it or not. Come on, give me something. Alright, so we are close to pushing. We're gonna push down. $98.84 on VRM. Not true check. Well, no, I'm talking about. I was talking about YouTube. On Twitch, I have 17. Well, unless more people followed me today. Let's see. I have 18. But that doesn't help me on YouTube. They're two separate. I have to look at them as like two separate entities. You know? That's why it's important that people, you know, like, sub, follow, all that happy shit. You know, and I really don't think it's that hard of a thing to do when I'm putting in 14 hours a day and it takes 3 seconds to click a button. Like, I'm all about the ape help ape vibe. So I would just like to see that reciprocated. That's all. That's all. Are we gonna boom or what? Are we gonna boom or what? VRM, low turnover. It looks like it wants to go for a gold cross. MACD is in the right spot. Is in the right spot there. We have the level on SPY we need. Bitcoin did lose it, as well as ETH. I don't know. For something's telling me that we like. It's either gonna be really, really good or really, really bad tomorrow. Like that's the vibe. I'm just. Wait, you have an XRP chart? I have an XRP chart too. I'll break it out afterwards. Wait, what do you mean Vice for SPY or VRM? Vice. I don't know what you mean by Vice. I'm deep as balls in VRM, and I mean like. I'm deep as balls in a few things, but like VRM and Carvana right now, I'm very, very deep in. And Snapchat. Oh, all the vibes. All the vibes. I didn't know that's what you meant. All the vibes for those three that I mentioned. I mean, obviously the other, like, you know, quote-unquote MOS stocks as well. But those stocks would really tip me over and get me going. We do have a gold cross here on Snap. At least we did. Yep, still do. Alright, we just got a gold cross on Carvana. Please remember that there's like 43% short interest on Carvana. 3% short. Just throwing that out there. You know, let's double check it. Let's just double check it just to be sure that we have the correct number. Like up to the minute. Let's make sure that we have the correct up to the minute number. 42.9%. Sorry. $15-minute PDT for those of you that are dealing with PDT. Thank you, Mark. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, talk. Feel free to talk. If you are on YouTube and you don't want to become a member for $2, that's fine. Just go over to, well, first of all, please throw me a like and a sub. But just go over to Twitch. It's free. 100% free. I got like a lot of hate over that because I didn't have that set up immediately. Got a lot of hate like over the fact that I like made it members only, but then I just didn't have to deal with bullshit anymore, which is pretty sweet. And what I mean by that is just like random people like sliding in and just like talking shit. Like, I don't have time for that. I'm working. MMAT's 8% up. Preach. Getting spicy. Come on. I have a little yup, and now I need a handle. Now, again, I would love 383 is a key level, but I would love 384. Higher the better, always. IWM has 180 and the Qs have 270. VIX is sitting just over 25. RSI is 62 on MULN. Okay. Sean, it doesn't appear as if anybody wants to talk to you over there. I appreciate the effort, though. Maybe we should try that in like the beginning of the day. think that would have better success. ARVL, it seemed like it found a bottom, but I'm not positive. I did buy leaps on it. We'll see, but remember they have an order with UPS for 10,000 or vans or delivery vehicles, but that's supposed to be a sample size from, you know, what I've heard through the grapevine. Now, don't quote me on that, but I mean, I would like to consider it a legitimate source. The fuck is that? Oh, a pole. Okay. Snapchat, what are you doing? Snapchat's sitting on a gold cross, low turnover, less than 2. Strong recovery. I mean, just like SPY and just like, I'm sure Bitcoin, but I know ETH. Just very strong recovery. We are green on Carvana. Yeah, GWH is like I don't even know. That's like lottery. Watch out on CONL. Watch out on CONL with that news, guys. Low key. Just watch out on CONL. I want 46, so then I could overtake this. Oh yeah, we want 46. And then obviously 60, but 46 would be a damn good start. Come on. Wrong way. Yep. I know. That's why I bought it, because of how oversold it is. Looking for a MACD spin. What's SPX doing? SPX looks like it's cooling off a smidge. Not that bad though. That's in a descending wedge. Like ARV, like in a turnover is less than 5. Turnover is less than 5%, yet they're down 35%. The numbers don't make, they just don't add up to me. They simply do not add up. Snapchat looks so strong. So That's wrong. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy stuff. I work really hard to try to, like, you know, do my best. So, a little ape help ape would definitely go a long way. Just saying. Carvana, come on. Push green. I just want Carvana to just go fucking nuclear. It has a short interest to do it. It really does. I wish that more, like, retail investors knew about this play. Or, I guess, paid attention to it. Because this could... What do you mean? I look so... You're wild, then. No, but, like, on the real, if this was pressured the correct way, this could literally bring down a lot of different, like equities, or, like, well, not even equities, like holders of said equities. Like, it could get ugly. And then that would obviously force margin pressure, and then, yeah, I mean, it would just be a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point. I think it's got to be a heavyweight, though, that has a lot of exposure to a lot of ETFs. That's going to be the one that does it. Like, the smaller ones that... They might create a chain reaction, but I don't think that it would be big enough in order to cause like a market meltdown type situation. Now something like Carvana, or, you know, I mean, like Novavax or something like that with a lot of exposure, that could definitely do it. 100%. I don't even have to think about it. We lost 383. Guys, about 3 minutes left. If you're gonna stay for after hours, great, awesome. I'm down with it, and I honestly I appreciate it. If you're not, please hit the sub and the like on the way out, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. But please go and vote, as long as you know what you're voting for. Please go and vote as long as you know what you're going to vote for. If you don't know what you're voting for, then just, like, you know, it's probably best to just leave it to the people who know what they're voting for. If not, then we end up in a situation kind of like what we're in right now. Whoa, that's very bold. It's a very bold statement for him to say. MULN has created a company that is worth billions and billions in value for hundreds of millions of dollars. The assets that we have acquired in ELMS have a value of $1.4 billion, says David Mishery. I mean, I just want to see him fucking, like, I don't know, put his money where his mouth is. That's all. MULN going for crossover. Oh, see, well, we have the VWAP in front of us. We are on the 200 though. Fuck him. I know. RYAM, that was Sean's call out. It is rolling. It is absolutely rolling. Congratulations, bro. Like, seriously. Almost out of time, guys. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. That was an awesome day. There are a lot of value plays out there. I hope that you guys were able to take advantage of at least some of them. I know I was. Endo. Why? What did Endo end up doing? %. Let's fucking go. Oh, well, Nerve always climbs well. I feel like. Alright, so now I could drop my screen. Hold on a second. Let me drop my stock screen. And now I could, like, expand these screens and fuck with you guys. Alright. There we go. Now I know what the hell is going on. Alright, now we have... Actually, you know what? Now we have that earnings call. Hold on a second. I know I did the... What's it called? I know I did the... what the hell am I thinking of? I know I did the poll, but... Unless somebody has a position in one of those companies, like a heavy position... I think it would be dope to listen to... What's it called? To Novavax's, because Rocket Girl has a position in a pretty heavy position in Novavax, and I don't know, it would just be important for her to hear that. I mean, unless somebody else has a position elsewhere. Does anybody have a huge position elsewhere? See, kid, the thing about it is that I'm going, like, there's going to be so many people covering the AMC, yeah, so, like, there's going to be so many people covering NVAX that, like, or AMC, that I don't even want, like, I don't want to, what's it called? Like, I don't want to be in competition with them. So, like, let them cover that, and then I'll cover Novavax. I'll get rid of this. Oh, shit. I fucked up. Where am I? Aha. Alright, cool. Yeah, and AGFY is tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I should probably throw Novavax in the fucking thing. Hold on a second. Novavax earnings. I spelled earnings wrong. Jesus Christ. Long day. Earnings. There we go. Alright, cool. And one more actually. Alright, done. Cool. I just don't want to compete against other algos. There's no point in fighting against other algos. That'd be pretty asinine. Let me see if that started yet, actually. Okay, coming here for 4:30 p.m. East. Okay, so somebody please remind me in 20 minutes. I'd appreciate that. Messenger. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me scroll to the bottom of the list. I just want to make sure that there's no bangers. Like nothing like ripping faces. Okay. Alright, 1 second. Zoom announces its video conferencing is available coming soon to Tesla vehicles. Yeah, see? See? Okay, so Tesla might get like a lot of shade sometimes, but there's a reason why I am the way I am. Oh, you sent me their earnings report? Honestly, I'd rather just hear it from them. Hey Lowell. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate that. I appreciate that big time. We're We're going yard. Well, thank you. I think it's worth $2 too, but I mean, like, some people are just, I don't know. Some I get it. Like, there are people that are like money hungry and like charging like ridiculous amounts per month in order to be like a part of their group. But like, I'm only doing it for an algorithmic basis, and I'm offering other platforms as well for free. So it's like, I don't know. I get a lot of hate for the, like, going members only, but I don't know. If you don't have any haters, you're doing something wrong, right? I'm happy that like your FOMO is, you know, under control though. Because that's a big deal. That's like, that could separate an amazing day from a really shitty day. So I get less people that come in here to bust my balls, right? And I get less people that will just like come here and dislike my channel nonstop when it's members only. And because I'm already Disney Big Miss, wow, okay. And because I'm already monetized on here, right? I wanna get monetized on Twitch too. Because like, for as hard as I work, I don't want to have my balls busted the whole fucking day. Especially like when I'm trying to focus, you know what I mean? Shake them off. I have music platforms on other channels. People are gonna hate. Comes with the territory. Yeah, bro. I mean, like, it is what it is. Like, I care in the sense that I don't want people to, like, spread, like, bullshit about me. But at the same time, I don't care in the sense that, like, it doesn't affect me. Like, directly. Like, I get that indirect a little bit, but other than that, I don't get, you know, a direct, like, knock. Wow, IOTA is up 10% right now. Holy fuck. XRP is up 15%, 1463. Holy shit. Whoo, baby. That's wild, then. Out of curiosity, you said you brought up your FOMO, right? What kind of FOMO were you were you able to avoid? Thank you. You just gave me one of my favorite compliments, Lowell. So, thank you for that. I mean, I don't know. I got a notification it was up. That was weird. I just try to be... That's it. Like, I just try to be real. And that's it. Like, it just... Some people like it, some people don't. Ari? Problems with vote counting machines in Arizona's largest county have sparked early and unsubstantiated claims of election fraud. Wow, wouldn't be the first time. would not be the first time. Coin says no liquidity danger and no exposure to... Good. Good. Check what? ARRY? Do you want an order text or do you want a chart? Yeah, I will. Just being calm and not chasing. I unfortunately got lucky when I first started trading with Cody. Okay. I had no idea what the stocks don't move like that. Yeah, no. I had a... Yeah, very good answer. Yeah, things don't happen like that all the time, at all. I'm happy that you hit, but, like, you know, like, having a plan is everything, in my opinion. I mean, it's off of its lows. It bottomed out at 5. It bottomed out at 545, and it's now trading at 1879. I mean, bro, it happens. Especially if you just started trading. You know what I mean? Like, what was that, like a year and a half ago? Something like that? I think that was like a year and a half. Now, did you play options on it, or did you play just straight shares? Well, I don't even know if that had options to be. I was actually on vacation when that happened. Okay. Yeah, options are high risk, high reward, and it, like, I don't know. It could sting, but it could also, like, make your fucking, like, year, essentially. For instance, I made more money in one day than I've ever made, like, 2 years ago. And then I lost more money than I've ever lost the following day. Pfizer's U.S. employees will be required to return to their workplaces 2 or 3 days a week starting in January. I also have multiple large dogs, so I can appreciate getting a... Yeah. Bella has the whole bark for big candles thing down pretty well, so I just kind of, like, roll with that. It's gotta... Yeah, it is. We're the big win and loss. Today was a sniping day for me. I think I was down... Was I down? Wait, what was MULN and BBIG at? Okay, so I think I was down $60. Oh, you're talking about then? AMC options. AMC options. And then the second time was AMC and GME options. And then I realized, like, hey, I'm much better at options elsewhere. I'm not going to play these manipulated charts anymore. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Yeah. Like... Revlon was a big win for me, too. I killed that trade. TBLT I killed. I've had some what's it called, some Google trades, some Google options, like when Google was expensive. Hey, all in one, where have you been? I hope everything's all right. I already did, Sean. They have like a 4% utilization with like a 16% short interest. Here. Okay. 13.5 utilization, 13.73% short. Oh, I'm sorry. That's horrible. Like, are you just saying he's all right, or are you like, is he actually all right? Because like, people might say like, oh yeah, he's all right in passing, but like not actually like mean it. But I just want to make sure he's like actually okay. 23.76. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I have a Twitch, which I will drop in chat if you're not a member. Bang. Feel free. That chat is free. YouTube, throughout the day, I typically, probably. After I go vote. I'm gonna go vote. Oh, you know what? Let me turn subscribers only on, actually. Because I like to do that after the market close. Customization. Subscribers. Okay. Come on. Alright, there we go. Alright, so there now we got it going. Alright, so now it's subscribers only chat. And then obviously Twitch is free. Yeah, I called fucking DWAC yesterday. Hey, it happens. It happens. They did fix the, what's it called, though? I don't know if you noticed this, but they fixed the float on it. Did you notice that? Well, okay, so they didn't fix the float. I apologize. They fixed the short interest. So now it's reading 100% rather than whatever. I'll look in a second. And then 25.5. Upstart. Let's check it out. Suspended. Are they on the NASDAQ or are they on the New York Stock Exchange? They're on the NASDAQ. Okay, hold on one second. We'll figure it out. QNGY for T1. Whoa. Okay. So Quanergy has a T1, but Upstart has a T1 to T2 and T3. So we're waiting on news on Upstart. Again, anybody new rolling in, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. If you guys could, right, just please follow me on there, just so I could get monetized on a secondary platform, just because I got booted off of YouTube the other day. For no reason. No reason at all. They just axed me, and I couldn't access my account for like a half hour. So anyways, it'd be dope if you guys could, you know, just follow me on there. Let's see, so that's Novavax. And what's going on with AMC? See, everybody's going to be following AMC, and I don't want to follow the crowd. Like, I don't want to compete with everybody else. Oh, it's 5 minutes to 2? Hold on a second. Let me get this going. Enter. Alright. As soon as that starts, I'll turn it up. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool shit. I know I'm annoying, but nobody does it, so I gotta keep saying it over and over again. Look at AMC, holy shit. What they really needed to do is they really needed to sign a partnership with somebody like DraftKings and then get everybody hammered. That way they could drive up, you know, liquor sales. And then they needed to get people to gamble. That's how they could really make money. But like I don't understand how they're gonna make money with a Zoom room. Like, the fuck is a Zoom room? Literally makes no sense to me. If you guys were here yesterday, I literally warned everybody that this was probably going to happen. Yeah, we could actually look at Zoom real quick. But yet they're down after hours. Go figure. That makes no sense to me. Carvana and Snap are both down, unfortunately. Now remember, Novavax does have gaps, guys. They have like a healthy amount of gaps. Throwing that out there. If you guys paid attention to my ENDPQ video and saw the amount of bidders and had the balls to, you know, get into it, you guys are up a decent amount right now. Just throwing that out there. Like, it was a really risky play. Definitely a risky play. Yeah, and they passed something as far as like a booster or something. UPSC missed hard. Well, that's not good. Don't be surprised if Coinbase has a huge bounce back tomorrow. Just throwing that out there. Like, the demise just happened so fucking quick today. So quick. Alright, real quick, I have to look and see who I'm going to vote for real quick. So just bear with me while I open a new tab. I gotta see who's, like, in my area to vote for. Yeah, I gotta make sure, like I gotta see, like, what they stand for. Ballotopedia? No, I'm listening to, like, shitty music, and as soon as it jumps up, I'll raise the volume. I have to, like, write down who I'm gonna vote for, though. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
Third quarter 2022 financial results and operational highlights. All participants will be in a listen-only mode. Should you need assistance, please signal a conference specialist by pressing the star key followed by 0. After today's presentation, there will be an opportunity to ask questions. To ask a question, you may press star then 1 on your telephone keypad. To withdraw your question, please press star then 2. Please note that this event is being recorded. I would now like to turn the conference over to Sylvia Taylor, Executive Vice President, Chief Communication Officer. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, and thank you all for joining us today to discuss our third quarter 2022 operational highlights and financial results. A press release announcing our results is currently available on our website at novavax.com, and an audio archive of this conference call will be available on our website later today. Before we begin with prepared remarks, I need to remind you that this presentation includes forward-looking statements, including information relating to the future of Novavax, its key key strategic priorities, plans and prospects for 2022, and financial guidance, including total revenue, the ongoing development of our vaccine candidates, including anticipated timing of trials and results, the scope, timing, and outcome of future regulatory filings and actions, the efficacy, safety, and intended utilization of our vaccine candidates, including against COVID-19 variants, the global market opportunities for our vaccine candidates, our manufacturing capacity, and the future availability of our vaccine candidates, and key upcoming milestones. Each forward-looking statement contained in this presentation is subject to risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to differ materially from those projected in such statements. Additional information regarding these factors appears under the heading Cautionary Note regarding forward-looking statements in the slide deck we issued this afternoon and under the heading Risk Factors in our most recent Form 10-K and our third quarter Form 10-Q filed with the Securities and Exchange Commission and available at sec.gov and on our website at novavax.com, as well as subsequent filings with the SEC. The forward-looking statements in this presentation speak only as of the original date of this presentation, and we undertake no obligation to update or revise any of these statements. During this call, in order to provide greater transparency regarding our operating performance, we refer to certain non-GAAP financial measures that involve adjustments to GAAP results. Any non-GAAP financial measures presented should not be considered to be an alternative to financial measures required by GAAP, should not be considered measures of liquidity, and are unlikely to be comparable to non-GAAP financial measures provided by other companies. Any non-GAAP financial measures referenced on this call are reconciled to the most directly comparable GAAP financial measure within the Investors section of our website at novavax.com. Now, please turn to slide 4. Joining me today is Stan Erck, President and CEO, who will provide an update on our recent progress and our upcoming strategic priorities. Additionally, Dr. Filip Dubovsky, Chief Medical Officer, will discuss our clinical development across our pipeline, and John Trezino, Chief Commercial Officer and Chief Business Officer, will provide an update on our commercial progress and our outlook for 2023. Finally, Jim Kelly, our Chief Financial Officer and Treasurer, will provide an update of our financial results. Dr. Greg Glenn, President of Research and Development, will also be available for the Q&A section at the end of today's call.
Okay, I know who I'm
I'd
going
now
for.
like to hand the call over to Stan. Please turn to slide 5.
Thanks, Sylvia. Good afternoon, and thanks for joining our third quarter earnings call. In addition to the financial report that Jim Kelly will give, Philip will provide our update on important clinical data that we're accumulating, which continue to highlight the advantages offered by our adjuvanted protein-based vaccine. And following that, John will discuss our commercialization efforts.
That is huge. The protein-based
First,
vaccine,
let
huge.
me start with the financials. Jim will provide you more details, but the highlights include revenue for the quarter was $735 million. This met our target for the quarter and bring us to $1.6 billion in revenue for the first 9 months of the year. During the last quarter, we continued to gather data that supports the differentiation of our vaccine. We believe these differences are important and are a predictable consequence of our vaccine technology. When our nanoparticle antigen is formulated with matrix M, it generates a very broad and long-lived immune response, which we believe has advantages in the face of the continued emergence of new variants. We believe that these differences will allow us to deploy a vaccine that may not require serial updating and may not require bivalency. Novavax's vaccine has been granted regulatory authorizations globally. In the third quarter, we received emergency use authorization from the United States, representing the last major market in which we have obtained authorization for use. Throughout the year, we have been developing data with our many clinical trials across the globe that support the advantages of our vaccine. And together, we believe these advantages will be the basis for the continued long-term expansion of our product in markets throughout the world. We now have data supporting Nuvaxovid's durable immune response that achieves levels associated with protection in our phase 3 trials. With the ever-mutating COVID virus, we want a vaccine that can stimulate an antibody response across any variant that arises. And while we can't predict the future, we can show that our vaccine has a breadth of response that covers all of the variants that we've measured to date, including alpha, beta, delta, and BA1 through 5. This is important for obvious reasons. but it should be pointed out that we don't have any data which suggests that it's a good decision to switch to a BA5 vaccine, given that our current vaccine stimulates levels of BA5 antibody that should be protective. Our data also show that we have an 82% prevention of infection over an extended period, and plus our data continues to provide confidence in the use of our vaccine and its safety, its favorable safety and tolerability profile. Our mission must be to remind and educate the regulatory and policy bodies that as a protein-based adjuvanted vaccine, our vaccine is different from what's on the market. As long as we continue to demonstrate that our current vaccine stimulates a relevant immune response against circulating variants, we believe our current vaccine will be a good choice for ongoing vaccination campaigns. And importantly, it has the added advantage that when you continue to boost with the same vaccine, you continue to see maturation of these responses with the expectation that you'll see more effective and longer-lasting responses. When we see data that suggests the need to update our vaccine with a new strain, we will. We will do so with either a monovalent or bivalent vaccine based on data that we then have and relevant policy recommendations at the time. And there may be some public health agencies that prefer either a strain change or bivalent vaccine, and our plan is to develop in parallel a variant-containing monovalent and bivalent vaccine. Switching topics, we have mentioned in the past that we have been collaborating with the Serum Institute and Oxford University on a new malaria vaccine that includes our Matrix-M adjuvant. I'm very pleased that Adrian Hill of Oxford University presented a very high-level summary of Phase 3 efficacy data at a late-breaking session of the Tropical Disease and Malaria Conference in Seattle last week. More detailed safety and efficacy data will be available when approved for publication later this year. Going forward, we believe that we are in a very good position. We have a global manufacturing capacity to support our planned sales of Nuvaxovid. This capacity will also support our pipeline vaccine candidates for flu, for combination flu COVID, and for malaria. And we now have a global marketing and regulatory presence to support our goals for 2023 and beyond. I'll now turn the presentation over to our Chief Medical Officer, Philip Dubosky, who will be followed by John Tersino, our Chief Commercial Officer, and our Chief Financial Officer, Jim Kelly. We will end with a session of Q&A.
Thanks, Dan. Since the last call, we've developed a significant amount of new clinical data. Today, I'm going to review data from Study 307, which is our lot-to-lot consistency study that includes heterologous boosting on top of 2 and 3 doses of mRNA. Then, I'll describe preliminary findings from Study 311, our strain change study that evaluated boosted responses to a prototype vaccine, Omicron BA1 vaccine, and bivalent vaccine when given on top of 3 doses of mRNA vaccine. But first, I want to review some findings we have recently disclosed. Please advance to slide 7. From our UK study, we recently published that our vaccine had 82% efficacy for preventing all infections over a 6-month observation period. This was despite the majority of cases being caused by the alpha variant. Protection from infection is important because if you don't get infected, you can transmit the virus, you can get sequelae for COVID, and you can get long COVID, and you can be the source of new variants. In our adult U.S.-Mexico Phase 3 study, we achieved the formal regulatory endpoint supporting boosting in the U.S. population, and we demonstrated a durable immune response as well as a broad immune response that includes cross-reactive antibody levels directed against Omicron variants that were consistent with levels associated with protection in our Phase 3 studies. And in our adolescent Phase 3 study, we met the regulatory endpoint for boosting in 12 to 17-year-olds and showed the immunologic responses to Omicron variants were comparable to those associated with protection. Okay, let's go to slide 8 and talk about Study 307, which is our lot-to-lot consistency study. For this study, I'll discuss data supporting the achievement of our lot-to-lot endpoint and the magnitude and breadth of the heterologous boosting response. This is still preliminary data, and additional immunologic assessment is ongoing. So let's move to slide 9, please. Study 307 enrolled 911 adults in the U.S. who had no history of recent COVID infection and who had received 2 or 3 doses of an approved COVID vaccine, with the last dose being at least 6 months prior to enrollment. As you can see on this slide, most of our subjects received 2 or 3 doses of either Moderna or Pfizer. A few received 1 or 2 doses of J&J, and a very small number had received 2 doses of Novavax. After enrollment, all subjects were boosted with one of 3 different lots of Novavax vaccine, and the serum was collected at day 28 for immunologic assessment. Let's move to slide 10. Demographics show that the 3-lot groups were well balanced. The racial makeup was broadly representative of the general U.S. population, and the median interval prior to the Novavax boost was approximately 9 months. Let's go to slide 11 and look at the primary endpoint. As you can see here, the primary endpoint of non-inferior immunogenicity was achieved, as measured by anti-S IgG titers at day 28. This was the regulatory endpoint confirming consistency of our manufacturing process. You can please note the extremely tight confidence intervals here. But let's look at the immune responses following heterologous and homologous boosting on slide 12, please. Because most of the subjects in this trial received the Novavax vaccine as a heterologous booster, we had the opportunity to evaluate the magnitude and breadth of immunogenicity in different subsets. Shown on the far left are IgG responses in a small group of 7 subjects who received 2 doses of Novavax priming series followed by a single Novavax boost. We're also showing responses for those who received 2 prior doses of Moderna, 2 prior doses of Pfizer, and 1 dose of J&J. I've superimposed the correlative protection threshold derived by the U.S. government based on our U.S. phase 3 trial and the actual phase 3 levels we attained in our 2 phase 3 studies. The post-booster levels we saw in this trial matched or exceeded the levels achieved in the phase 3 efficacy study. Consistent with what we've seen previously, we observed the highest antibody titers for the homologous Novavax boosting subset. Okay, let's go to slide 13 and look at heterologous boosting on top of 3 doses of mRNA. This is a similar setup to the previous slide, but for the groups who received 3 prior doses of Moderna or Pfizer or 2 prior doses of J&J. So a full primary course plus 1 prior boost. In each of these subsets, the antibody levels exceeded the phase 3 levels. And for the mRNA recipients, the levels were approximately 20 to 30% higher than we saw in the previous slide with priming with just 2 doses of mRNA. The group with 2 doses of J&J had broad confidence intervals because of the small sample size. Now let's look at slide 14 to look at the breadth of immune response. Here we evaluated IgG responses to prototype and to Omicron subvariants BA1 and 5. We are displaying the 2 doses of Novavax boosted once with Novavax as a solid bar on the far left-hand side of each triplet. And that's compared to 3 doses of Moderna or 3 doses of Pfizer boosted once with Novavax. In all cases, IgG titers achieved levels predicted to be correlates of protection of approximately 88 to 95%. As before, the highest antibody titers against both prototype and variants were in the homologous Novavax boosted subjects. In summary, we believe the 3 of 7 findings are important, both because they confirm consistency of manufacturing, which is critical for vaccine licensure in the U.S., and because they showed robust immune responses to prototype and variants after homologous and heterologous boosting, with post-boosting antibody levels approximating those levels associated with protection in our phase 3 studies. So let's move to slide 15 and talk about the next study. Now I'll review the top-line data from study 311. The study was designed as a strain change study and evaluated the performance of our prototype vaccine, an Omicron BA1 vaccine, and a bivalent format vaccine when given after 2 and 3 doses of mRNA. So let's go to slide 16 and look at the design.
Again, please like and sub if you're
in adults 18 to 64 years of age. The participants received 2 or 3 doses of mRNA and were boosted with either our prototype vaccine, the BA1 vaccine, or the bivalent vaccine. Today, I will only talk about participants who received 3 prior doses of mRNA and who were boosted at least 90 days after their last dose. So let's look at the demographics on slide 17. The study groups are well balanced, with racial groups representative of the overall Australian population. The participants received their boost a median of 180 days after their last mRNA dose. You can see that Australia did a better job of controlling infection, as a relatively large proportion of this group did not have evidence of prior COVID infection. So let's look at the endpoints on slide 18. The primary endpoint for the strain change portion was pre-specified to be in the 3-dose group in participants who had no prior COVID infections. We compared the day 14 neutralizing responses against BA1 in the 3 treatment groups. In the first column, we compare BA1 neutralization responses after being boosted with BA1 vaccine to the BA1 responses after being boosted with prototype. This was a strain change endpoint. And because the BA1 vaccine responses against BA1 were higher than those induced by the prototype vaccine, the study achieved its statistical endpoint, allowing for strain change if eventually needed. Let's get a click. The second column compares the bivalent vaccine to prototype. The responses were similar, with the confidence intervals overlapping 1. And the final column compares the bivalent vaccine to the BA1 vaccine, and the responses were lower for the bivalent vaccine. Let's have a click. So as far as the BA1 responses go, the data does not support a measurable benefit for the bivalent vaccine. Okay, let's look at some comparative data on slide 19. Here we're looking at IgG responses against BA1 in all the participants who received 3 prior doses of mRNA vaccine. This group most closely resembles the general population. Here the responses were similar between all 3 vaccines, although when boosted with our prototype, it was numerically higher by about 15%. Please advance to slide 20.
That's impressive. Here
we're looking at IgG responses against prototype, the Wuhan strain. Once again, the responses were statistically comparable, with up to a 20% numerical benefit for boosting with a prototype vaccine. Of course, neither prototype nor BA1 are in circulation currently, so let's look at forward-drifted strains. Slide 21, please. Displayed here is a neutralization response against BA5, measured in a functional pseudo-neutralization assay. BA5 is the Omicron subvariant that was not in any of the vaccines, but is related to the BA1, so one would expect a superior response with the BA1 vaccine. However, there was no benefit observed for either BA1 vaccine nor the bivalent vaccine compared to the prototype vaccine. In fact, the prototype vaccine gave numerically higher responses. This indicates that boosting with our current vaccine is a viable approach and be considered as a future-proof strategy for emerging variants. Okay, let's look at some reactogenicity on slide 22. When given as a second boost dose for all 3 formulations, they were similarly well tolerated, with patterns consistent with what we've seen previously. Here, the most common local reactions are pain and tenderness, the vast majority being none, mild, or moderate in severity. Let's go to slide 23 and look at solicited systemic symptoms, and the pattern is also very similar to what we've seen previously, with very low rates of grade 3 events and a negligible fever signal. Okay, let's sum this up on slide 24. So to sum up, we believe our data supports the continued and future use of NVAX 2373 as a booster. From our U.S.-Mexico phase 3 study using our prototype vaccine, we've described a durable immune response and immunologic data indicating that the levels achieved against drifted Omicron variants were consistent with levels associated with protection in our phase 3 studies. Today, I showed you data that when we are used as a heterologous booster after 2 or 3 doses of authorized vaccine, we achieve broad immune responses against drifted Omicron variants. And the magnitude of these responses are considered to be protective when applying the NIH U.S. government correlates of protection thresholds. Finally, our study with Omicron BA1 vaccine and bivalent vaccine indicated no measurable benefit over our prototype vaccine. So when we think about what will be causing illness over the next few months, it'll not be BA5, or there's some variant that is yet to emerge. A vaccine that induces high levels of cross-variant responses might be appealing as a way to future-proof the ongoing boosting effort. Importantly, the vaccine is currently stocked and can be deployed immediately. Finally, because this is our original vaccine, we have confidence in the pre-existing long-lived safety database. This might be a feature that's attractive to individuals who are hesitant to be boosted. Okay, let me turn this over to John Trezino.
Thank you, Philip.
It's just bullish because it's not an mRNA type vaccine. And the numbers are good. It's a totally different delivery mechanism.
Thank you. Our doses delivered to date also include over 19 million doses by our strategic partners, Serum Institute of India, SK Bioscience, and Takeda to licensed territories. We remain in ongoing discussions with our customers around the world, including the EU, US, Canada, UK, Australia, and others, to ensure optimal supply of doses through the remainder of the year and into 2023. Notably, in the UK, we delivered an initial 1 million doses in the third quarter. We are in active discussions with the UK Health Services Agency around supply and continue to provide data to JCVI to support policy recommendations for boosting in adolescents and expect to receive MHRA approval for adult booster imminently. In the EU, we are expanding our presence and strengthening our partnerships for now and well into the future. To support this, we are in the process of finalizing a revised delivery schedule for the remaining 23 million doses committed under our APA. In the U.S., we remain in ongoing discussions around additional supply of our COVID vaccine, now available for boosting of adults 18 and over. Please turn to slide 27. We continue to closely monitor the market landscape, and we believe that current global vaccination trends and the upcoming winter respiratory season present an ongoing near-term opportunity to drive uptake of our vaccine. In the U.S., according to recent CDC data, around 39% of adolescents have yet to complete their primary vaccination series.
I don't know yet.
Additionally, around 47% of vaccinated adults have yet to receive a first booster dose. Additionally, in the UK, Germany, France, Italy, and Spain, around 48% of adolescents have yet to complete their primary vaccination series, and around 20% of vaccinated adults aged 18 to 59 have yet to receive a booster. With authorization now received for primary vaccination in adolescents in the US, EU, and UK, and for a booster dose in adults in the US and EU, our recent label expansion aligns with this market need. Outside of the US and Europe, we see similar dynamics that present additional near-term opportunity to expand the portfolio of vaccine options and appeal to those not yet vaccinated or not yet boosted. In fact, we have already begun to see encouraging evidence of healthcare providers and consumers utilizing our vaccine as a booster dose. Based upon available data through October, around 60% of Nuvaxovid doses administered globally have been used as a booster. Please turn to slide 28. Our key focus to capture the near-term and long-term market opportunity is to expand our label to include adolescent boosting based upon the compelling data Philip discussed today, and in the U.S. to also include additional booster doses in adults. Alongside this, we will also focus, as always, on gaining supportive policy recommendations. These efforts will build upon our label expansion to date, which includes authorizations for primary vaccination in adults in over 40 countries, authorizations for primary vaccination in adults in the U.S., EU, and 11 additional countries, authorizations for boosting in adults in the U.S., EU, and 6 additional countries. Please turn to slide 29. Looking to the long-term COVID-19 market opportunity, we expect to see a transition to a commercial market in the U.S. and other key regions in 2023. With clear evidence that the virus is not going away, we expect an ongoing need for annual seasonal vaccination, resulting in a recurrent COVID-19 booster market.
Oh, God.
And we believe this opportunity will be larger than the annual influenza market due to COVID-19's greater burden of disease and higher infectivity rate. In the U.S., we believe an annual booster market in 2023 and beyond can include around 225 million individuals, which is significantly larger than the annual U.S. flu market in recent years of 170 to 190 million individuals. In the UK and the other key markets in the EU, we believe this could be around 250 million individuals. This potential recurring opportunity includes individuals that have already received their first booster dose, as well as individuals that have been fully vaccinated and are eligible to receive a booster. Importantly, beyond these geographies, we believe that a similar, sizable, and recurring booster opportunity will also take shape in other key markets, including Asia Pacific. Please turn to slide 30. As we look toward this long-term market, we believe our competitive product profile will differentiate our vaccine among healthcare providers and drive adoption among consumers. As Philip discussed today, we continue to build on our existing body of clinical evidence with additional data that demonstrate our vaccine's key benefits, such as its high efficacy, strong durability of immune responses, protection against infection, favorable safety and reactogenicity profile, and importantly, its breadth of immune responses against a broad range of variants. We believe these key benefits, coupled with our vaccine's well-established technology platform and favorable transportation and storage profile, create a competitive product offering. Based upon our data generated to date, including initial results announced today for our Omicron variant vaccine program, our commercial strategy is to continue deployment of our prototype vaccine. With that being said, as Philip mentioned, we will continue to generate additional data and be prepared to supply a variant-specific vaccine if supported by data or requested by our customers. Regarding commercial strategy, please turn to slide 31. With strong foundational elements in place, we are executing our robust commercial strategy. I'd like to highlight a few of our key commercial priorities that we believe will drive success in 2023 and beyond. First, we are expanding our commercial footprint in priority markets. We have established our EU regional office in Switzerland, are expanding our commercial structure in the Americas, including US, Canada, and Mexico, and building our commercial presence in Asia Pacific. In parallel, we will continue to partner with local policymaking bodies to advance supportive policy recommendations. This will be critical to ensuring widespread access and capturing a significant share of the anticipated recurring market outlined today. We are also building brand awareness among healthcare professionals and consumers through a comprehensive marketing strategy to communicate our vaccine's strong data and key benefits. In an effort to position Novavax as a key player in a commercial market, we are also developing our commercial network and building relationships with key stakeholders, such as pharmacies and purchasing groups. We will be transitioning to single-dose vials and expect to make available pre-filled syringes in 2023 in order to enable easier administration and lower waste of doses, serving as a competitive advantage for our product. We believe ongoing execution of this global commercial strategy, coupled with our vaccine's competitive product profile, will support our long-term success and solidify our role in the recurring COVID-19 market. I will now hand it over to Jim to discuss our financial results for the third quarter.
This is actually a pretty bullish call so far.
Right, thank you, John. This afternoon, we announced our financial results for the third quarter of 2022. Details of our results can be found in our press release issued today and our 10-Q filing. I will begin by providing an overview of our third quarter 2022 total revenue performance, net income, and cash position. Then, I will discuss our quarterly results in additional detail, as well as provide commentary on our refined full-year 2022 revenue guidance. In the third quarter of 2022, we recorded $735 million in total revenue, compared to $179 million in the prior year. Total revenue for the third quarter included $626 million in product sales based on 35 million doses sold by Novavax. Grant revenue of $106 million in the third quarter of 2022 includes revenue on the delivery of 3 million doses to the U.S. government and compares to $135 million in the prior year. Additionally, we recorded royalty and other revenue in the third quarter of 2022 of $2 million. Our cost of sales for the third quarter of 2022 were $435 million. I'll discuss this in a bit more detail in the next slide. R&D expense for the third quarter of 2022 were $304 million compared to $408 million for the comparable period in 2021. The decrease was primarily the result of a $98 million benefit from the settlement of a manufacturing agreement. Additionally, we recorded selling, general, and administrative expenses of $123 million in the third quarter of 2022, compared to $78 million in the third quarter of 2021. The increase in the period was primarily the result of activities in support of the commercialization of Nuvaxovid. For the third quarter of 2022, we recorded a net loss of $169 million, compared to a net loss of $322 million in the third quarter of 2021.
Wow.
And finally, we continue to maintain a full tax valuation allowance and we ended the third quarter of 2022 with $1.3 billion in cash. Please turn to slide 35. Cost of sales for the third quarter of 2022 were $435 million. This amount includes $249 million related to excess, obsolete, or expired inventory and losses on firm purchase commitments. The recognition of these costs was driven by our efforts to align our supply and third-party future purchase commitments with anticipated demand for Nuvaxovid. If inventory sold for the third quarter was valued at expected standard cost, adjusted cost of sales for the period would have been approximately $444 million, an increase of $9 million as compared to cost of sales recognized. Nuvaxovid gross margins on sales to high-income countries are expected to be between 70 and 85% of product sales. As noted earlier, we are refining our full year 2022 total revenue guidance to approximately $2 billion, the low end of the previous guidance range of $2 to $2.3 billion. As a reminder, total revenue reflects all sources, including product sales of Nuvaxovid by Novavax, grant revenue, royalties, and other revenue. We look forward to sharing additional updates as we progress in the upcoming quarters. With that, I'd like to turn it over to Stan to discuss our upcoming strategic priorities.
Thanks, Jim. So you turn the slide, please. With a strong third quarter reported today, we are pleased with the momentum we're generating across our business. Moving into the end of the year, we are focused on executing against our key strategic priorities. These include delivering doses globally to achieve our revenue guidance, ongoing expansions to our label and supportive policy recommendations for Nuvaxovid, and initiating our phase 2 trial for our COVID-19 influenza combination vaccine and standalone influenza vaccine by the end of this year, which will enable a phase 3 efficacy trial expected to start in 2023. So as we prepare for the upcoming winter COVID season, as well as 2023 and beyond, we believe we are well positioned to be a leading provider of COVID-19 vaccines. And as you've heard today, through our data generated to date, we are confident in our prototype vaccine's competitive profile, including its durability of immune responses, its ability to address a broad range of variants, its protection against infection, and storage and handling benefits. We believe these differentiating factors, along with our ongoing label expansion, global manufacturing and supply network, will allow us to capture a meaningful share of the recurring COVID-19 market. So thanks for your attention, and I'll now turn it over to the operator for Q&A.
Thank you. We will now begin the question and answer session. To ask a question, you may press star then 1 on your telephone keypad. If you're using a speakerphone, please pick up your handset before pressing the key. To ask a question, please press star then 2. And our first question today will come from Roger Song with Jefferies. Please go ahead.
Great. Thank you, and congrats for the quarter. A couple from us. The first one is the variant-specific vaccine. So, given the data you presented today, seems the bivalent have less immunogenicity against the monovalent. So, just curious, what is the plan for the variant-specific vaccine moving forward, monovalent versus bivalent, and what kind of variant you plan to do moving forward, given, so we're having new variants almost every once in a while. I'll have a couple follow-up.
You mean whenever they feel like dropping one?
Stan and John both mentioned that we do plan to develop a variant vaccine as well as a bivalent to really service the market as needed. But your observation is right. What we saw is that our responses against BA.5 were very good. And the transmission or the amount of infections caused by BA.5 is plummeting. So it's less of a relevant strain for us to pursue. So we're actually shifting plans a little bit, and we're pushing forward with the BQ1-1 variant, and we're going to develop that up and take that into the clinic, and also formulate that as a bivalent product. Now, whether time will tell whether that's required or whether the customers want such a vaccine, but the timelines will allow us to bring that really to the market in a time when the southern hemisphere should be surging in the second quarter of next year.
Great. Thank you. Okay. All right. So in the next question relates to the financials. Just curious, what is the? I know you're referring the guidance for second half to the entire year for 2 billion. Just curious, in 4Q so far, what have you been seeing, and what's the pre-order looking like, and how did that compare to the 3Q you just reported?
Yeah, hi, John Trezino. We're confident with our order book at this point through the end of the year, and I think that we're being conservatively cautious about what deliveries we think we'll be able to make toward the end of the year as we get into the holiday season and product being shipped out and received in during that period of time. So I think the guidance is still strong and just adjusting and refining a bit down to the low end of the range.
Awesome. Okay, maybe just the last one from us. Just looking ahead for 2023 and 2024, if I calculate this right, you probably have around like a 150 plus APA, 150 plus doses for APA. So just curious, how should we think about the rest of the APA and when they will start to fulfill in the coming years?
It's really difficult to predict what 2023 is going to look like, and I would hesitate to even whisper at guidance at the moment. I think, with the transition to more of a commercial market, looking at variant strains or bivalent strains as a possibility, and then thinking about what those markets will look like in policy recommendations. As I think you've even heard from some of the other manufacturers, it's a little bit challenging to assess at the moment. I think what will happen as we come through the next couple of months, look at what our book of business looks like, and still remain strong, I think we'll have a determination about whether it's existing APAs or incremental business coming into 2023. I think the messages that I make should be reinforced, which is that the virus is not going away. We still have variant strains emerging. It looks like we're going to have a Southern Hemisphere boosting season as well as Northern Hemisphere in the fall again. And I think this overall market size is going to be larger than the existing flu market. So while would rather not be thinking about the downside of the virus, we have to be prepared, and that's what the purpose of the vaccine is. And I think more will come in the next few months.
They stopped testing for the flu.
Okay, I look forward to that. Thank you for taking the question, and that's all from us.
That's the aggravating part, is they stopped testing for the fucking flu.
And our next question will come from Georgie Yordanov with Cowen and Company. Please go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Congratulations on the progress. So a few on our end. The first one, I guess from Philip. Not sure if I missed that, but one of the most crucial pieces of data that we thought was missing from this morning's release was the fold increase in neutralization titers for the 3 different products that you looked at. This has been basically kind of like the main factor that regulators and the scientific community has been looking at. So we thought that would be interesting to have, and then we have a couple of follow-ups. I guess the question is, can you provide that on the call, or if not, when can we expect to see it?
Yeah, we haven't prepared that data for disclosure today, and I'm not sure we have specific plans of when we would disclose that. I mean, the fold increase certainly is interesting. That shows the ability of a product to boost. But in my mind, what's actually more relevant is the absolute titers achieved after you boost, because that's going to translate directly into protection, especially if you think about the breadth that we demonstrated today. I have a lot of confidence that what we have in hand now is relevant to the currently circulating strains. Now, a point that Greg, my boss, likes to make is we're not claiming this is a universal vaccine. We're ever vigilant, and we test each of the new variants that come up to assure ourselves the immune responses that we're inducing are really relevant for that. So I think you're going to have to hold on until we come up with until we announce a plan of how to announce additional data on this study.
Got it. I guess our issues is basically a lot of our consultants see the correlates of antibody protection as quite problematic in the community, and just because we haven't had enough data. So that's why it would be important to see that data from you, specifically the fold increase.
Let me just comment on that, because I think you know the Fong publication, and that wasn't developed by us. That was developed by the NIH and USG. In that publication, they found that the better correlate protection for our specific vaccine was actually IgG, and that's different from what they found for other vaccines, where they thought that neutralizing antibody was a better correlate protection. But I showed you data today on the pseudoneuts for BA5, and those were really comparable among the treatment groups. And that gives us the confidence to believe that our prototype vaccine we have in hand now is relevant to what's circulating.
Got it. And then maybe specifically on the FDA label, maybe can you walk us through the steps of how do you think you can kind of like remove that restriction as only being used as a first booster? I guess you presented some of the lot consistency data that supports that. So if you can just help us understand the timelines to when could we expect that to happen?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, this is what we were asked to develop, and we had been developing, is where it looks like when we use our booster, not only as a first boost, but as a second boost. And that's the data I showed you both from study 307 and 311. And that data is being really prepared now for submission to the FDA. This is kind of a unique position we are in the U.S. As you know, globally, we don't have label restrictions on the first versus second or third or subsequent boosts. Be that as it may, the data is being pulled together and is being prepared for submission. I want to perhaps remind you that some of the studies that the FDA does not like to consider, like our 101 study, did in fact have multiple boosts in it, up to 4 doses, and that has been considered by other regulatory agencies.
Got it. And then finally, a question just on the commercial side. As we kind of start to think about the potential commercial market transition in 2023, maybe John, can you
why would they buy them on the 30th of
when
September?
When does contracting usually start? Have you
They're
had
probably
any
selling
initial
calls.
conversations? Some of your competitors have mentioned that they are in conversations with the EU and other markets, and specifically for the U.S. Sorry to be too U.S.-centric, but our understanding is in order to be covered by a commercial insurer, you would have to get full approval by the FDA. Can you update us on, do you believe you can get there in time for those contract negotiations, and where do you stand with the full BLA submission?
Yeah, Yorgi, those are great questions. Thank you. So, listen, each one of those contract negotiations is kind of different around the globe. Right now we're still under EU Commission discussions, and it could be that through 23, that's the basis for the existing APAs and any reordering that would come. Similarly, in other countries like Australia and Canada, we'll have some unique contracts, and we likely expect that those countries will stay under the existing kind of APA structure with the opportunity for incremental purchases as well. So we're in constant communication around the globe, where we're already engaged and talking to those procurement authorities about what that's going to look like. In the U.S. in particular, we will not have any restrictions with the private payers or the government payers with the EUA in place.
I actually bought calls
those are
today
conversations
on them.
that we've already had, and are confident in our positioning while we're under the EUA. So, the EUA will have some very minor implications to us, who ultimately will be filing for the BLA during the course of next year, but not having the BLA fully approved will not restrict us in the fall booster campaign.
Got it. Thank you so much.
And our next question will come from Mayank Matami with B. Riley Securities. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, team. Thanks for taking our question. So maybe just following up on that last flow of questions. So, John, in context of doses that are remaining as part of, for example, the U.S. APA, is there an absolute minimum that you have to satisfy, before you kind of work towards a private commercial payer kind of setting? Is there
wait till you see the short information on this?
Part of the APA,
T+2
before you could, play at par with the other vaccines in the private market, and then I have a couple of follow-ups.
I don't think I quite caught all that, Mayank, but are you referring to the ex-US APAs or the EUA in the US?
Excuse me, I was referring to the US APA, the current 110 million doses contract that you have. Is there some sort of a minimum you have to satisfy before we can sort of think of a private market in 2023 and beyond?
Yeah, no, I mean, while that contract is still in place, I think likely we're going to see a movement to traditional procurement. And again, it's really hard to say when, but if we're keying off of what happened this year, you would think that there would be a fall vaccination campaign. We'll learn probably early in the year about what that process is going to look like, what strains are being expected, what vaccine format the U.S. government's going to want. So I think that's why the comments I made earlier are, let's kind of stay tuned through the balance of the year and into Q1 as we see how that unfolds, whether the U.S. government will fund the purchase of additional vaccine or they will rely on the public-private market to take that over during the course of 2023. So I think it's stay tuned, but I think likely you're going to see procurement taking place in the commercial market in 23.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that. And then on the fourth quarter delivery estimates that you have, it looks like you only need, I think, an incremental 15 million doses to get to, that 2 billion refined guidance. Can you confirm that, what countries you could get that from? Is that basically EU, UK, and Australia, New Zealand? Is that essentially the countries and customers that can you just clarify that?
Well, I think the guidance is kind of clarifying that. I don't think we're going to give specific doses by country, but it will likely be across all of our APAs in varying dose amounts. But we're not going to disclose what those specifics are country by country.
Understood. And then on the R&D expenses, just quickly, it looks like it did come down quarter over quarter, but it was a result of a manufacturing agreement. Can you speak to what leverage you may have going forward, as you think about fourth quarter, but also next year, and recognizing that you're being very strategic about investing behind trials and scaling up for the variant-specific vaccine?
Certainly. When you look at our R&D expenses this quarter, you're correct. There was about a 98 million benefit. So of course that would take you up to about 400 million. We do expect some continued decrease in R&D as we bring more of our manufacturing capabilities online, capitalize on the inventory, including our CZ plant. So you'll see some trending down there over time. I would say that in this period as well, we had a bit of an offset of some ins and outs of the benefit from capitalizing our CZ plant. And then we also had some, I'm going to call it R&D related manufacturing activities that we wrote off that I wouldn't expect in future periods. So you'd be correct to see a trending down R&D in some future periods.
Thanks for taking our question.
our next question will come from Eric Joseph with JP Morgan. Please go ahead.